play your cards right for cash prizes. Electronic scoring on Darts Connect. Final stream live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30. Nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start.
Everybody jamming on the floor, sweat dripping from the ceiling. DJ's playing all the right tunes, got everybody moving. I'm rocking on you, you're rocking on me. There ain't no other place I'd rather be. No one will ever know how much you mean to me. I'm your honey, you're my honeybee. If there ain't nothing you won't do for me, you're my strength and I your dignity. Like a secret I will keep, you and me. Honeybee, honeybee, honeybee.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star David Babyface Platt heads up DOSH presents the DOSH ADRIATIC Friday Night Darts.
Ones with no behavior. You only do what you wanna do. You wanna mess around, play around, fuck around. Hello? Can you hear me? Hey, are you there? Mama knows that you're on the phone and she says say hi to Lucy.
All right, ladies and gents, welcome to Stirling Adriatic Centre, DOSH Friday Night Darts. Bit of a change-up. You're not used to seeing me here at this bar or Ben at the Silver Sands, but we thought we'd mix it up a bit. And here I am. And massive night tonight at the Stirling Adriatic Centre. 51 players in the field, but I think our first game of the night is not too far off of starting. So we'll have a run through the draw in... well, after our first game, but for now, let's switch over and have a squiz. So board number 5 is going to be Shane Ash, who you can see there on your screen, up against Anthony Abraham. Shane Ash, a seasoned veteran of DOSH Adriatic Friday Night Darts, several-time winner, and, well, one of the more recognisable faces, Anthony Abraham. I'm not sure if it's his first time, but I certainly don't recognise him. I have been away from Stirling for a few weeks, so he may have become a regular. I'm just not aware. So 85 puts him on 27. Oh no, 66 it was. Puts him on 236. Shane for 68 after 15 darts. A tidy leg and up for tops now. Gets it done. 18 darts. Halfway there in this best of 3 or first to 2 legs. I don't know what I have done. There we go. Okay, my bad. Slammed a button on my keyboard and things went a bit crazy. Better visit from Shane. He's hit a 97 in this leg, and the 137 puts him, well poised to leave a finish after this visit. Anthony, a bit inconsistent on his scoring, but not too far behind. Shane's put himself on 116, and if Anthony can just hit a ton here, puts him in range. 41 makes it tough. Shane will have a good crack at this 116. I mean, treble 5 leaves him 101. Still doable. Not going to do it here, though. Probably wouldn't have been worth going for the bullseye even if he did have that treble 17. But chipping away at it. Anthony wants to put a little bit of pressure on. 3 straight darts. You have to feel the 79 from Shane's going to go. Yeah, treble 13, straight up for tops. Ooh, down for double 10, he gets it done. And there you go. Tidy, 2-0. Shane Ash over Anthony Abraham. Now that we have a moment to breathe, let's check out the group allocations. As I said, 51 players here tonight at Stirling Adriatic Centre. Group A is going to be Anton Sock, John Gardner, John Donnelly, Gavinu Palmer, Rose Pickett, and Matthew Harp Sr. Group B is going to be Shania Thorne, Braden Lawrence, Dylan Walsh, Ned Clinch, David McCarthy, and Chris Williams. Group C, Tom Wiley, Phil Twist, Jordan Marsh, Kylie Hutchins, James Borsey, and RJ Jumawan. Apologies if someone out there can correct me on my pronunciation, it'd be much appreciated. Group D, Will Lawler, Doug Kickett, Caleb Narkle, Jaden Dan, Ros Watkins, and Brody Little. Group E, Guy Lloyd, Thomas Sexton, Howard Jones, Anthony Abraham, Shane Ash, and Basil Thorne. And that is our stream board, and that is a cracking board. Howard Jones, Shane... Oh, hang on. The next game's already up. All right, we're going to have to come back and catch up on that list of players in a bit. Thomas Sexton and Guy Lloyd. They don't mess around. I don't even have time to get through the list of players here tonight in between matches. They're going that quick. It's good. Fast game's good game, and it can turn into a long night if everybody's taken 5-10 minutes between each game. So it's good. Good to see the players being quick and active and keeping things moving. David Clegg in the comments says, hello guys. How are you, David? Hope you're well, mate. Good to see you tune in on a Friday night at 10 p.m. Yeah, so we'll catch up on the rest of the boards in a bit, but 8 boards, I imagine, 2 off of each into a top 16. I mean, they could go to a top 32, but probably not necessary, given the amount of players that we have here. I think 51... I don't know if that's a record. I think it might be. Might have to message Ben and check. Guy Lloyd down for number 2 after coming inside to the 14. Going for the double 9. 116 for Thomas Sexton. He's straight into the 1, but he had the opportunity to jump on a big miss. Shakes his head after looking at someone. But I don't know if he was looking at someone else in the building or if he was just looking to the floor, but either way, Guy Lloyd takes that first leg of the match. Halfway there to a win. And g'day Sean Kohler in the Facebook comments. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. And g'day to Evelyn and Paul Cocky in the YouTube comments saying hello to me. Thank you guys. Good to see you watching along. You guys there? No, it doesn't look like you're in the field. Maybe I missed you. But Evelyn, you're in the WA team, I believe. And looking forward to catching up with you when you're over here in Brizzy. I'll be there. Well, DSL will be there the entire week, but I'll be there as well. So, be good to catch up. Don't know if Paul's coming over with you, Evelyn, but... yeah. That's next week. It's come up quick, the Australian Championships. Going to be a massive 8 days of darts. Guy Lloyd finds another treble. Switches down and only finds a 3. Zinzan Coleshaw. How you going, mate? Hope you're well. And Scott Hay. Yeah, going pretty well, mate. Thank you. And appreciate the praise, mate. Yeah, big first weekend of the 88. It was good. Went really well. Looking forward to the next one, but thank you. So Thomas Sexton down to 84. Guy Lloyd, 320s, puts him on 128. 60s in, up for double 12. Oh, and he's inside. Guy for 128. 18, treble 20. Goes for the bullseye, Guy Lloyd. Oh, and it's a fortunate miss into the 10. Sets himself up on tops, but double 6 for Thomas. Oh. Tops for Guy. Oh, and that's awkward. That blocks it terribly. Steps around and doesn't squeeze it in. Double 6, double 3 now for Thomas. Gets it in and into a last leg decider. Zinzans has just seen GG won the spot at the Auckland Masters. The man. Yeah, massive effort from GG leading into today's DPA event, the NZ Masters qualifier. Yeah, it was. I think it was between Brody Kling, Joe Comito, and Brandon Weaning. And Brody went out early to Nutso, Billy Aitken, massive average. And Brando got put out by Joe early on. And then, so it was pretty much Joe's to lose. And then Joe lost in the semi. GG won the final. And I think they had a 4-point gap between them at the start of the night. And GG picked up 8 points more than Joe, winning the final. I think was 20. And I think a semi is 12. And so with that, GG ends up taking the spot and will be going to Auckland. And then I think it's 5 spots in the Australian Masters up for grabs for the remaining 3 days of darts. So it's all based on the main DPA Pro or the Order of Merit from the Pro Tour. And yeah, so I think it's top 5 out of that get the spots for the Australian Masters, and I think GG's in contention there, but yeah, we'll just see how the next 3 events pan out over the next 2 days. But the World Series it's about a month away now. Very keen for it. Guy on 196 and finds 1 treble, finds 2 trebles. Oh, Guy Lloyd with a ton 40 to set up 56, put the pressure on the 120 for Thomas Sexton. Single. Oh, just misses the treble. 3 straight 20s, splits it down the middle. 56 now for Guy Lloyd. Finds the 16, now up for tops. Oh, and he finds the 1. And the 19. Rough for Guy. So, 20 for tops. Thomas, what are you doing? Oh, no, he's looked at the wrong side of the scoreboard before Guy's score went in. So 44 with 2 darts in hand. Oh, it's at 18, so 13. God. Not going to plan. And he doesn't manage to clean it up. Wow, Guy Lloyd will be feeling like he's been gifted an opportunity. What can he do with it? He's inside, up for double 5. Oh. Neither of them wanted it, would seem. 5 for double 4. It's awkward. It's the way he goes. Double 4 it is. And he comes in way inside. Double 5, Guy. And he's come way low. Wow. Double 2, Thomas. Double 1, Thomas. Oh. Up for double 5. And he's in the 12. Double 1, Thomas. And he's bust as well. Messi in the last leg decider of this best of 3 match. It's only the second match of the night in this drama. And Guy Lloyd gets it done. Miscounts and misstarts and all sorts going on there. It's a game neither of them will be happy with, but Guy will be a little bit happier that he actually got the win. So let's have a quick squeeze at the second half of the round robin. So, Group F, Matt Knight, Hayley Yappo, Kaylee Pickett, Peter Hayden, Elijah Edwards, Dermot Doherty, and Ray Lube. Not quite sure how to say that name either. Simon Nurick, Bjorn Jones, Lloyd Wally Jr., Matthew Harp Jr., Julie Lewis, Stoney Barlow, and Roger Clinch in Group G, and Group H to round it out. Gary Burton, Liam McLaughlin, Lloyd Wally, Brianna Pickett, Gordon Penny, Damien Redmond, and Rory O'Brien. Now, while we've got a second, let's have a quick refresh and see who's leading the pack so far. Gavin O'Palmer picks up the first win on Group A. Group B, it is Shania Thorne leading. Group C, Kyle Hutchins, and Phil Twist, the 2 leaders so far, 2 winners. Doug Kickett, the sole winner on Group D so far. Group B, our streaming board, as we've seen, Shane Ash and Guy Lloyd picking up opening wins. Peter Hayden and Kaylee Pickett getting the first wins on Group F. Group G, it's Julie Lewis, the sole winner there so far. And Group H, Rory O'Brien and Brianna Pickett, the 2 winners. And I can see in the background none other than Mr. Howard Jones warming up. So we won't be too far away from our next match. Oh, and it's Basil Thornhoward Jones. Their first game each of the night. What a cracking game of darts this is going to be. Anyway, catch up on some comments. Scott Hay. ADA ran, we were pretty happy with the way it ran, mate. Saturday morning's event went a little longer than we would have hoped for, but all minor stuff. We were very happy with it overall, kind of clutching at straws to find some things that went wrong. Had a few stream issues on the Friday night, but that was all fixed on Saturday morning and onwards, and really happy with it all and looking forward to Adelaide. Oh, these guys have kicked off already, I think. No, not quite yet. That was still warm-up darts. Zinzan says, that's hectic. Can't wait for the World Series to come down under again. Always good. Yeah, absolutely, mate. We love the World Series, and we are super keen for it again this year. We went there for the first time last year and booked our tickets. Everything is set. We're going to be there again this year. Looking forward to it. Bruce Hutch. Love how we get to watch live darts. Great stuff. And he loves Howard Jones's music. Ben Dowdle, where's this being played? This is the Stirling Adriatic Centre, just north of the river in Perth. There's also an event happening at the Silver Sands Tavern in Mandurah, a little bit, about an hour south of the river of Perth. And you can see that on Facebook and YouTube as well. All the links that you need to find that are also on this page, the DSL page. And fair bit happening in the world of DOSH darts. To Howard on 271. Basil, one visit ahead, having won the throw, and is on 207. Not as big of a visit as Howard would have wanted. So 207 for Basil. $97. Leaves 110. Good darts from Basil. On a tidy finish after 15. Howard, a little bit of work to do here. I mean, three straight ones would leave the big fish, as he does. 110 for Basil. Single 20. Treble 18 doesn't go. So 50 leaves 60. Howard for the big fish now. Oh, a bit low on the first. Stays up there. Oh, and only a 45. 20 for tops now, Basil Thorne. First dart's good. Tidy 2 darts. Howard Jones, the winner of the winner of many WDF events in his time, including the Swift Flight Classic last year, won himself a ticket to Lakeside, but notably also winner of the Sunshine State Classic this May, 2 months ago now, and won the final against a red-hot Raymond Smith, who has had a hell of a year and remains on incredible form. And yeah, Howard's one of the very few players to beat him in recent times that I've seen. Puna Ben being another Queenslander at I think it was a Zone 1 Open that happened. So not a lot of games Raymond's lost in recent time. Howard has that under his belt. Sort of struggling to bring those kind of darts out here, though. The 140 is a better visit, and he's overall pretty well placed in this leg. Ben confirms I got his name right. Ben Dowdle. That's good. Thank you. Yeah. The mind can go in a certain way there, and I was like, nah, surely not. So I'm glad I got it right. 108 for Howard after a brilliant leg. There's a 57. Single 19. Over for 32. Oh. Howard Jones gets done. Sends his game into a last leg decider. Bit of a slower leg from both, really, aside from that 125 from Howard. Just a couple of reasonably solid visits, but nothing spectacular. Bit of loud celebration going on. Howard on 201, Basil on 197. It's tight. Nobody's running ahead, running away with it. Basil clearly not happy with the way that dart left his hand. Nor is he happy with where it went. That one's been up. $116 now for Howard. 76, up for tops. Oh. Basil for 157. A massive visit. Not to be, though. And double 10 now for Howard. And he gets it done. Nice and tidy. Howard with a big win over Basil. The way Basil opened up and came out firing, it looked like he was going to really, I suppose, cause more trouble than he did in the end. Howard just did as he does and stayed steady, played some good darts, and yeah, Basil just, really just needed one or two better darts to start off that last leg. Well, oh no, here's our next player there. Guy up against Shane. And there we can see there they are getting ready.
Heads please, lads. Heads please.
Geez, just having a look over at the Silver Sands, they're already done the round robin phase. They had 8 groups of 4. They're finished off the round robin and ready to go into the knockout bracket. Top 16 there, prepped and ready to go. They're moving quick. Plenty of good darts still to come here at Stirling. I think Platty's off in. Yeah, no, Platty's not here tonight, so I think he's away somewhere. We've got the DWA Double Trouble event. Coming up this weekend here as well at Stirling. Oh, tops for Shane. Oh, it doesn't go. Guy for 152. He's playing well enough tonight, sneaking the trebles that he well enough that he could do this. Double 16, Guy. Oh, not quite. And Shane pins the tops for a 19 leg. So I'm quiet, just working on some other shots that we can switch to later on in the proceedings. Making it all a bit tidier, a bit better. There we go. Straight ton for Shane Ash. Guy Lloyd for 126. Straight into the 3. Not going to take it out, but leave it a bit tidier. Leaves 83. 128 for Shane. 18. Treble 20. Goes for the bullseye. Oh, couldn't have got much closer, Shane. But not to be. Treble 17, the dart for Guy Lloyd, is in the treble 3, so 74. 14s, 18s. 14s he goes, finds the 11 though, so 63, probably 13s. Treble would leave double 12, single would leave 50. It's the dart, leaves 50. 1 for double 12 now, Shane Ash. Double 6. Doesn't go. 50 for Guy. Maybe 10 tops. And he finds a 15. Oh, and there he finds the 10. God. And a 5. And after all that, he's left double 10. Double 3 now for Shane. And he's bust. Double 10, Guy Lloyd. And gets it on the second dart. 1 leg apiece. Last leg decider. Big ton 40 for Guy Lloyd. Catches him back up a bit after Shane had run away really with this leg with a couple of ton plus visits. And Shane with a trebleless visit puts him on 150. At least one treble here for Guy would be ideal. Oh, and he's not even left to finish. Took the switch to the 18s. Not a bad move. Oh, Shane misses the treble 18, but then pins a treble 20. Sets himself on double 6 when he returns. Probably didn't need to go there. Probably could have switched to the 16s on that last start. It was 72 with a dart in hand, and Guy not on a finish. But anyway, he's here now, double 6. Gets it done. And after Guy threatened to take out that 152 in the first leg, then got the second, Shane Ash survives a bit of a scare, really. But he is the winner, 2 legs to 1. And with that, let's have a bit of a squiz at the draw, hey? Oh, that's Silver Sands bracket. Don't mind me. Where are we here? Give it a quick refresh. Alright, so everybody's played a game in Group A. John Donnelly, Anton Sock and Garbino Palmer are the winners so far. Group B, same deal. Everybody's played a game. Shania Thorne, Chris Williams and Braden Lawrence, the winners so far. Group C, Kyle Hutchins, 2 from 2. Tom Wiley and Phil Twist, 1 win each. Tom 1 from 1, but pretty impressive average there from Tom Wiley, 83.5. And top of the pack so far from what we've seen. Group D, Doug Kickett is 2 from 2. Will Lawler is 1 from 1. Jaden Dan is 1 from 2. Group E, Shane Ash on our streaming board is 2 wins from 2. Howard Jones 1 from 1. Guy Lloyd 1 from 2. Pretty consistent themes going on here with the scorelines. Group F, Kaylee Pickett undefeated. Peter Hayden and Matt Knight on 1 from 1. Group G, Julie Lewis is 2 games from 2 played. 2 games, 1 from 2 games played. Simon Urick and Roger Clinch, 1 from 1. And in Group H, Rory O'Brien, Brianna Pickett and Damien Redmond all 1 game, 1 from 1 played. Anyway, back over to the streaming board. Anthony Abraham and Howard Jones about ready to kick off. Some celebration going on around the room. Speaking around the room, we might have to go and have a bit of a squiz at what's happening around the grounds after this game.
100.
Realised I missed a YouTube comment there from Evelyn and Paul Cocky. Big weekend coming up. We'll definitely see you in Queensland for sure, my good friend. Awesome. Looking forward to it. Going to be, massive week of darts and, very good one, that's for sure. And g'day to Bottle Digger Shane. Says hello from the UK. Hope you're well, mate. Good to see you tuning in. Bruce Hutch, love listening and keen to join you one day, mate. It would be a pleasure. Are you coming to the championships? Get you in the comms booth then, mate. Be good to have a bit of a chat with you, mate. In the on the screen. Oh, and Howard, chasing around that 114, just trying to leave something tidy and. Ends up leaving 35. Anthony's not on a finish yet. And still not. Howard for 35. He's not under really a lot of pressure. He's just missing big number. Not anymore though. 88 now. And he can't get it done. Got the breathing room, but player of the quality of Howard Jones doesn't want to stuff around and use those two big trebles there from Anthony. Goes for the 16 and leaves 36. Big visit from Anthony Abraham. Now there's some pressure, Mr. Jones. Edging closer. And he doesn't get it done. Anthony Abraham for 36 now. After realistically being nowhere in the leg, gets it done. Howard Jones let those opportunities slip away. Had all the lead in the world and just couldn't make it happen. Anthony Abraham breaks the throw in 22 darts, I think that was. And now has the darts. But Howard Jones, we know, is good enough to tidy up his mistakes and make it a 2-1 from here. Just got to see if he can string the visits together, as he hasn't been able to do in this match so far, or at least the finish visits. Bruce Hutch says, I'll be there, I'll step up. Awesome, mate. Sounds great. Looking forward to it. Those of you unaware, Bruce is a local of Redlands Darts. Played out of the Birkdale Sports Club. Host of the Australian Championships for this year, so massive week of darts. Great venue and keen to have a bit of a yarn with Bruce on stream. Big supporter of darts. Not only in the region. Ooh. Switch down to the 16s. It was the right move. I was just distracted. Leaves himself tops after 12 darts. A brilliant leg from Howard Jones. Just needs to hit a double this time. Yeah. Look at him. He's very cross with himself and he's focused. Ready to hit this. Double 10 now. And he gets it done. 14 dart leg. Howard Jones is not here to play games anymore. He's here to win games of darts. And he is battering the treble. Oh.
76. $1.
Ton 40 and a ton for Howard to kick off. Anthony found a treble with his first start, but
45.
only a 76 and 45 his first two visits. Oh, and there's a bit of an issue with the scoreboard, it looks like.
Sorry, Howie.
An apology from the scorer after a bit of a mishap and a score of 11 from Howard. You can't assume that they're related, but there's a fair chance.
$135.
Massive visit there for Howard. He's on. Not for another 14, but a 15, that's for sure. And Anthony's in the treble too. Sorry, treble 22. Down in the 19s, finds the single up for the treble 20, just above, but yeah, perfect. Hits the other dart, sneaks it into there, sets himself up on double 8 for when he returns. Three straight ones for Anthony Abraham. Double 8 now, Howard Jones. This was his trouble in the first leg, but not this time. Gets it done. And as I said to you, the class of Howard Jones made a lot of mistakes in that first leg, but certainly good enough to recover and go out in, what was that, 14 and 17 darts for the next two legs. But we can have a bit of a sneak around the room, see who is playing. Simon Nurick there in his DOSH shirt up the back. Oh, why are we not moving? Oh. Things aren't working. Give me 1 second. Bit out of practice with this whole thing. No, we'll go back out of touch. Simon Nurick there throwing on the end board. There's a lot of people here I just don't recognise, and my apologies, but well, great to have new faces. Maybe they're not new faces to a lot of you out there, but to me they are. Speaks to the depth of the field here at Stirling. Again, 51 players, a massive night. I think we had it confirmed it's not the biggest night that's been had, but certainly not far off. I think 53 is the biggest. It looks like they paused the live stream. Not sure why. You can see there up the back, Angela Fairman, tournament director. The big telly watching along. I think that's John Donnelly there throwing. Rose Pickett up there scoring on that board on the end. Kaylee Pickett supporting Brianna there on board number 8. Tom Wiley there. Oh, and I think there is a game starting. Basil Thorne, Thomas Sexton. Getting underway now. Perfect timing. And in the YouTube comments, I'm not even going to bother trying to pronounce your name because it's a bunch of letters, but shout out to Darcy Crane, the best player in the Riverland behind Wayne Bonham. Don't know where the Riverland is, but treble 20 for double 12 goes for Basil Thorne, a tidy 17 dart leg. Thomas Sexton darts in the second leg. A little bit of lag on the scoreboard there. Finally catches up as Thomas opens with 45. G'day, Charmaine Hogg, Kailua Wilson, and Vic Headland. Hope you're all going well. Good to be back at Stirling after, well, it's been a while because I was part of Stirling Friday nights with Ben for a while, and then Carroll Park started up and I was over there, and then we've had a few weeks off with Carroll Park, so I've been doing Silver Sands with Bruiser. And we mix it up tonight, so I'm back at Stirling. Good to catch up on who the big names are, who's playing well, and Basil Thorne, certainly one of them. Charmaine Hogg says the Riverland is in SA. Oh, there you go. So Darcy Crane, best player in the Riverland in South Australia behind Wayne Bonham. Not to be rude, but I've never heard of either of them. But either way. Charmaine says, I'm alive, does that count? You're alive and you're watching DSL, so you're doing better than most, Charmaine. Basil for 146, just above the treble, sneaks his second one in. And a treble 10 puts himself on 36 when he returns. Thomas, poised on 194. They want to leave something decent on this visit. 38 leaves 156. I mean, it's decent, but it's massive. Double 18 goes Basil Thorne. Tidy, tidy darts. Basil is a man on a mission tonight. 91 average in that match. Wowee. And I think that calls for another check of how the draw is panning out in the round robin phase. Let's give it a refresh and have a run through. Group A, the winners so far: Gavin O'Palmer, John Donnelly, Anton Sock and John Gardner, all sitting around that 55 to 65 average range. I think it's two off of each group, so Gavin O and John sitting there at the moment. Group B, Shania Thorne, Chris Williams and Braden Lawrence winners so far. Braden and Dylan averaging significantly higher, but I'm sure that'll even out in terms of points and average as the group progresses. Group C, Kyle Hutchins and Tom Wiley both 2 from 2. Phil Twist and James Borsey both 1 from 2. Tom's still sitting above an 80 average, so topping the night so far still, I believe. Group D, Will Lawler and Doug Kickett are both 2 from 2. Brody Little and Jaden Dan both 1 game, 1 from 2 played. Group E, our streaming board, Shane Ash and Howard Jones both have 1 at 2 from 2. Basil Thorne and Guy Lloyd 1 from 2, but I think that includes that last game. Yeah. Group F, Matt Knight, Kaylee Pickett, both undefeated so far, as is Peter Hayden, 1 from 1, and Elijah Woods is 1 from 2. I think I need to hurry up. Group G, Julie Lewis and Simon Nurek, 2 from 2. Roger Clinch, the only other winner, 1 from 1. And Group H, Rory O'Brien, Brianna Pickett and Damien Redmond, all 1 from 1. Gary Burton is 1 from 2. And just scrolling back through the averages, Howard Jones on a 78, so just behind Tom Wiley on his 81. Some other 70-plus averages in the field. Decent darts. Shane Ash, Howard Jones warming up on the board here. Up next. What a cracker. I can say that about most of the games on this board. You know, there's that many good players on this board tonight that every second game is a cracker. Or every game's a cracker, really. Hey, Lewis says, great to see me back commentating the Sterling darts again. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's good to be back. Righto. The person in the YouTube comments with the name that's just letters that I'm not going to pronounce says Darcy will be at the Oz Championships. Darcy Crane, I'll keep an eye out for him. Reckons he'll be causing carnage. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm going into that championships week fully expecting people that I've never seen or heard of to absolutely put in some blistering performances. It's the Australian Championships. That's what it's all about. And yeah, I am looking forward to commentating games that include players, that I don't know. And every game that we stream and commentate over at that championships is going to be something exciting. So Howard Jones sitting on 85, Shane Ash on 182, and only a 45, so leaves 137, but now it's pretty well positioned to take this from here. This leg at least. 15, leaves 70, 20, treble 20, up for double 5. Oh, and he's just come inside. Leaves himself 5, that's awkward. Shane is in the treble 20, down. Not super far off of the treble 19, but certainly not close enough. But 5's awkward at the best of times. 1 for double 2, Howard. Couldn't have got much tidier on the 1. Down for double 2, and he's inside. He's almost blocked that double 1, and he has not found it. Treble 20 for... single 20 for tops. Treble 20 would be a bust. 20 for tops is on. Shane Ash takes the first leg. Breaker throw there for Shane, coming from a fair bit behind. And has the darts. This feels a lot like Howard's last game against Anthony Abraham, where Anthony stole that first leg and Howard come through and blitzed the next 2 legs in 31 darts or something like that. Just shy of 100 average in those 2 legs. Can Shane avoid that kind of result here? It's like you poke the bear in Howard and he comes out and averages a ton on you from there. He's doing it again. Oh, Shane. Sneaking into the next door neighbours. A little too often. $85 is a decent visit. It doesn't leave a finish, but he's only thrown 9 darts and he's sitting on 176. And Shane is just struggling. Hasn't found a treble in 9 darts. Oh, it's a dart on the floor, but he's still left a decent finish in 136. $44 for Shane. He's 40, 44, 43, 44. He's just not doing what he needs to stick the fight to Howard. He's got that one leg, but yeah, really needed to come out firing a bit better in this leg. Still the chance that Howard can not take out the finish, as he's done a few times. Looks like Shane's given up on this leg though, just getting those darts out of his hand and to the board, not really giving them the attention that he needed to. Howard goes the bullseye route, picks up a 25 and a 17, up for tops, and he's come low again. There's a couple of trebles for Shane Ash, and all of a sudden he's back in the leg. Double 10, Howard Jones. Steps over. And he gets it. And it is Howard's walk. And he's in again. If you can hear as clearly as I can, he wasn't happy with that one.
Carson, 46.
Howard's down to 180, and Shane finds a couple more trebles. Ooh. I say a couple more. It's his first treble 20s of the leg. It's brought him right back in after a trebleless visit from Howard. Straight ton leaves 80. Shane can find another treble here. 3 straight ones leaves him on a 156. 80 for Howard now. Tops. Oh, he has 3 darts. He does it in 2. Nice and easy. And after a bit of double trouble, well, a fair bit of double trouble for Howard Jones, he just takes out 80. Pop. Nice and easy. Looks like we're straight back into it with Basil Thorne and Guy Lloyd. They're ready to go. But, well, I might go get myself another drink quickly. I'll leave this rolling. I think they're sweet. So I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah. What? Yeah. You done? You done? Yeah, you done? Head. 22.
Okay, Lewis says Howard and Basil will make a great final tonight. Absolutely. I mean, their game earlier in the round robin did not disappoint. Howard got through that 1-2-1, but certainly was a tense battle, and yeah, would be good to see them go head-to-head again in the final, and they're both certainly capable of doing that. Both been there before. Who knows? Could be someone else tears through the field. Just having a look at what's happening over at the Silver Sands, and Blake Hatchett, Tim Matthews in the final, semi-final. At the end of the first leg. Guy Lloyd for 116 doesn't find a treble with either of those first 2 darts. So Basil for 44. Picks up to 12, down for 32. Oh, not quite happy with that one. Opens the door for Guy. 16 up for tops. Guy's been pretty good on his tops tonight. Misses the double 10. Basil for 32. Gets it done. Hello, Michaela, in the YouTube comments. Guy Lloyd bangs in a ton. As Basil goes 2 visits without a treble. Surprising with the way he's played tonight. 3 visits without a treble even. Wow, Basil is struggling and Guy is having a great leg. $15 darts without a treble 20 for Basil Thorne tonight. It was very surprising. And Guy puts himself on 90 after 15 darts. And he's finally found one, Basil. Could be a little late in this leg for that to happen. That is a single 18. Just off of the wire of the treble. It's a 72. Does he go probably 16s? Play it safe. He's got time. Treble 8 leaves 48. So single 8, single 16. Basil just giving him a pointer on what he's got left, where to go. And he sets up tops, Guy Lloyd. Basil on 231. Good sportsmanship from Basil there. He's not had a very good leg, but still got time to let his opponent know what he's got left, where he should go. And bangs in a ton 40. Sets up 91. Guy for double 10. Doesn't happen. 91 now for Guy, for Basil. Treble 17 is good for tops. And just like that, out of nowhere, Basil Thorne comes in. Ton 40, 91 out into thanks for coming. And that's why you can never write off a player to that caliber when they're having a pretty shit leg. They can come in and blitz 231 points in 5 darts. It's impressive stuff. Let's have a quick squiz through the draw. Keep it nice and quick this time. I might just go to the top 2 on each board. So, Group A, John Donnelly and Gavin Palmer, both undefeated so far. Group B, same deal, both undefeated. Braden Lawrence and Shania Thorne winning the group so far. Group C, Tom Wiley still maintaining that 82 average, 80 plus for the 90s he's been the whole time. 82 it is now. He is 3 from 3. Kyle Hutchins has lost 1, but he remains just a little bit above Phil Twist and sits in second spot. Group D, it is Doug Kickett and Will Lawler. Doug undefeated, Will Lawler having dropped 1, but remains a little bit ahead of Jaden Dan. Group B, the streaming board, Howard Jones the only one to remain undefeated on a 76 average. Basil Thorne sitting in second, but Shane Ash is not far behind. Group F, it is Peter Hayden and Matt Knight, though Kaylee Pickett's also undefeated, just that 1 leg behind. Group G, Julie Lewis and Simon Nurick are the top 2. Roger Clinch is also only 1 leg behind. So still a lot of movement that could happen in these groups. And Group H, Rory O'Brien, Damien Redmond, both undefeated and sitting in those top 2 spots. It's pretty interesting night of darts, having these large groups. It's a lot of games of darts to be played for each player and a lot of room for things to move around. You can lose a game and still make it through, even though it is only the top 2 off, and it makes it tight. Let's have a quick look at what's happening on the leaderboard. So in terms of averages, Tom Wiley 82, he's quite a few points ahead of Howard on a 76, Brody Little on a 74, Basil Thorne on a 73, Shane Ash on a 70, 180 count. 2 for Roger Clinch, 1 for Tom Wiley, Braden Lawrence, Matt Knight, John Donnelly, Doug Kickett, Brianna Pickett. And with that, the next game's already going. I better get back. And an update on the Silver Sands. Bailey Marsh has won his semi-final 3-0 over Corey Henriksen. I think that was streamed by Benny. And Tim Matthews, Blake Hatchett. I think Blake's just won 3-0. So Bailey Marsh, Blake Hatchett final in the Silver Sands happening in a couple of minutes' time. Worth checking that one out and then coming back. Still plenty of Sterling Adriatic darts to be played tonight.
That's $1.
Anthony Abraham here having a solid leg, not taking out the 156, but staying a bit ahead of Thomas Sexton. When he's in, double 18 now. Oh, double 4, so double 14. He's thinking about it, doing the maths. Double 14. Not to be. Thomas not yet on a finish. Oh, and he's in the 9, so you want to go down the bottom somewhere? Picks up a 3 for double 8.
16 score. 12 score. 12 score.
16 left it is. 12 scored. 132 for Thomas. 58 leaves 74. Double 8 now for Anthony. Double 4. Gets it done. Anthony wins with the darts. Thomas with the throw in the second. fires in with a treble 20 and a treble 19. A big opening visit of 137. Thomas is having a cracking leg here. 137, 85, ton 40. He's got 139. Starts down the bottom, finds the single 19. He just needs 80 points in these next two darts. Oh. Leaves 99. Look, he's still quite a margin ahead of Anthony.
43.
99 now. He'll start off down the bottom once again. Treble 7 leaves 78. He'll want the 18s. Finds the single. And single 1. He would have wanted the single 20 there to leave tops, but anyway.
40.
Scorer just confirming what was scored there.
45.
And after being on a potential 12 data, he's now got 59. 7. Oh, wow. Finds the 7 going for a 19 and finds the treble 9 for a single 12.
35.
Leaves 24. Anthony on 282. And he's in. He's in again. Oh, 121 leaves 161. Anthony Abraham. Oh, 3 missed starts at double 12. All of a sudden, Anthony can take it out here. Well, not with a 5, but... Or a 1. Or a 7. 13 leaves 148. Double 12 for Thomas. Double 6. Double 3. Oh. Made a meal of it. 148 now for Anthony. Anthony's got that smile because he knows he's coming out of nowhere. 80 on the board, leaves 68. Should stay at the 20s. Finds an 8. Leaves him 60. Could have gone worse. Oh, can't even find the single one to leave double 1. 20 for tops. There's a 1. 19 for tops. And he gets it done. Anthony Abraham. 2-0 winner over Thomas Sexton. Bit of a smile on the face of Anthony Abraham, and it was Guy Lloyd, our scorer. Just needed a few little bits of confirmation on some things. Shane Ash is here and ready to roll. Don't know who he's got. I'm sure we'll find out very soon. Howard Jones up there to score. Someone's happy. It's probably a bit late to see what's going on, but we can try. Ros Watkins there in her DOSH shirt. Man, there's a lot of faces I don't know, eh? It's good to see. Oh, there's one I know. Anton Sock up the back corner. Rose Pickett throwing there. And the TV is playing again. It was Paul's last time we scrolled over there. Angela Fairman there at the TD's desk. There's a DPA Australian shirt. I did see the name Bailey Marsh on the back of it. I can assure you that is not Bailey Marsh. Bailey is actually in the final down at the Silver Sands at the moment. See if I can work out who that is. Oh, Jordan Marsh, maybe. Guessing Jordan is Bailey's sister. I may be well wrong, but it's the guess I'm going to make.
Yep. So let me know when you're ready to go, boy. Head
Oh.
is tall, head is. Shane, you are away whenever you boys are ready.
You heard it there from the scorer. Whenever the boys are ready, it is Shane Ash up against Basil Thorne. There we go, confirmation from Charmaine. It is Jordan Marsh, his sister. Thank you, Charmaine. Oh, someone's farted. I could see Basil waving in his jacket. There he goes again. Someone farted. I didn't realise James Wade was in the building. It's bad enough that Howard Jones, the scorer, has walked away from the board. Must have been someone on the board next door.
God, it's got to me.
Well, after a shit visit from both, after the fart, they've both banged in ton pluses and finding more trebles. See, the good thing about my gig, I get to sit at home and fart and not have to worry about this. But you're down at the darts club and you fart, and
78.
you get a whole whole bit of drama going on. 78 for Shane. Single 18, single 20 for Tops. Oh, he's gone just above. Basil, 112, probably the 18s, the 20s. Good marker. Oh, brilliant dart. Down for double 16. Oh, what a finish, Basil. Someone's banged in a max, I think. Or someone's just been loud and having a carry on. I'd like to think it's a celebration of what's going on in their game. Basil with a massive 123. Puts him on 200. Shane coming in just ahead on 192, but Basil with the shot. Oh, and he's firing in. Basil Thorne with a max to set up double 10. Shane Ash is on 192. He'll want to set up something nice, but he might not even get a shot at it. Yeah, Ton leaves 92, but Basil's got 3 clear darts at double 10. And he's in. All right, let's have another quick flick around the room. So good to see the room so full here. So many good players. Good standard of competition. You know, you can tell that. You know, at least that the game that we just watched was good, because most of the games we saw when we flicked over here a few minutes ago are still going. It's how quick Basil Thorne got the job done there. Those are some bright shorts from the gentleman there in the blue and yellow with his DOSH DSL shirt. And I haven't quite missed the start, but I'm about to if I don't hurry up. Howard Jones and Thomas Sexton.
You ready? Game time?
Massive opener from Howard Jones with a max. And Thomas is following him. Oh, got a bit excited. Went off the board. Oh, and he's in the one. Two really good recovery darts there from Howard. Brilliant leg so far. Thomas is down to 215, but Howard for 140. If you can find this treble here, doesn't. Would have left him on tops, but 80 it is. We've seen him take that out in 2 darts earlier in the night. Thomas, despite his poor opening visit, has had a really solid leg after that. Well, there's a 41 there too, but he's on 115 after 15 darts. Howard looks like he was going for the tops again. Instead goes single tops. Gets the leg. Straight ton to open up for Howard Jones. And the final over at Silver Sands, Bailey Marsh, Blake Hatchett has gone all the way. Bailey's just set himself up on the big fish as Blake has set up 92. Howard's playing darts as though he's telling me to stop talking about the Silver Sands and commentate his own game. As Blake Hatchett's just taken out 92 and he's won the match, won the night. Blake Hatchett heading into the Australian Championships. He's in pretty good form. Howard on 106 after 12 darts. Thomas Sexton. Oh, wow. 2 darts that have deflected off of the 20 segment right near the treble too. And on the floor. Howard a little bit around the place. Leaves himself 68. And 5 goes to 13s, hits a 4, so 19, sets up tops. Look, it's a messy 6 darts, but he's got that buffer. All he's got to worry about is coming back and hitting tops. He's had some messy finishing at stages tonight. He won't be wanting to do that again. He'll just come up, pin this. No, double 10. Oh. Oh, Howard. Thomas for 151. He's had some big spurts, Thomas. And 95 to set up 56. It's putting some pressure on this double 10 for Howard. Steps over a bit. Drops low. But he gets it, and that is 2-0 Howard Jones. All right, let's have a another flick through the draw. Give me a second to just refresh it. Alrighty, keep it brief. But Group A, John Donnelly and Gavin Palmer both still undefeated, so obviously haven't played each other yet, but they are leading the pack there. Group B, it is Braden Lawrence and Shania Thorne. Shania's had her first loss of the night, but still sitting in second there. Actually, no. If it comes down to tiebreaker, Dylan Walsh will go through. I mean, there's still a few games to be played yet anyway, so don't have to worry about it too much, but Dark Connect not quite setting the order correctly there, but anyway. Group C, Tom Wiley, Kyle Hutchins are the top two there. Just one leg the difference there in second place. Group D, Doug Kickett and Will Lawler. Again, Will Lawler and Brody Little being split, not by the average, which is strange. Anyway, Group B, Basil Thorne, Howard Jones, the leaders. Howard 3 from 3, Basil 3 from 4. Group F, Matt Knight and Peter Hayden, both undefeated. Peter playing one less game so far. Group G, Simon Nurek, Julie Lewis leading there. Julie just a leg ahead of Roger Clinch. And Group H, Damien Redmond, Rory O'Brien. Rory got a fairly substantial lead over Gary there. And, well, there's, here's a player. Guy Lloyd. Ready and warming up. Vincent McCracken says Blake Hatchett just got over Bailey Marsh 4-3 at the Silver Sands in a good final. Back-to-back wins for Blake. I was keeping my eye on it on YouTube, on my phone, as the games were going on here. Oh, here we go. Anthony Abraham, Guy Lloyd ready to go. But yes, back-to-back wins for Blake leading into the Australian Championships. He's in good form, and that'll build a bit of confidence for him moving into a massive week of darts and the prospect of the green and gold. Really, like, he's playing at the level where that's a real possibility. And, you know, Australian singles champion a couple of years back, he is that quality of player, and he's just got to keep his composure and play that level of darts across the week. Give me a minute to just set up a thing or two. All right, Guy Lloyd for 48. 8 for topside. He's walked on it. It's not quite in though, mate. Double 10. Ooh. Guy gets it done. 1-0 lead. G'day to JK, John Kiley. Well done on a fantastically run night tonight, mate. Already finished. What is it? 20 to 10 over there. 32 players. Spread across 8 boards. Nice and easy. Oh, Jizzy Justin Miles is in the comments. Says there's a chance you'll see me at one of these DOSH events next week. There you go. Well, next week Ben will be live. albeit the Australian Championships welcome dinner. But I think Ben's still running the comps, running the streams, both comps next week. So you in town, mate? You're down from Manjimup into Perth. Be good to see you, mate. Been a while since we've had you on DSL. Oh, Guy Lloyd was on for 120, but hit the treble 20, but missed the big number into the single five. Sets up tops though, but Anthony Abraham here, I think it's a 12. It is, so 64. He doesn't go for it, oddly enough. His opponent is on tops for the match, and he doesn't go 14 ball. Anyway, live and you learn, Anthony Abraham. Guy for tops. Oh. Well, maybe you live and you don't learn, Anthony. 777. Oh, couldn't have got any closer. So, Guy Lloyd sitting on 186. 3 straight darts. Anthony puts himself on 90. Guy is in the 19s for a 126. 2 singles means he's not going to take it out. But, he goes up for the 20s, finds the single one, so 90 for Anthony Abraham. 18, 72. Does go double-double? He finds the single anyway. Oh, he gets the double there, so he's left himself double 9 in the last leg decider. Guy Lloyd. He'll start off down in the 17s, single, so 20 for Bull. He's on for the bullseye. Oh, not very close. Double 9. Anthony Abraham. Oh, wow. Way inside. Single 1 for double 4. Ooh. Guy Lloyd for 45. He's in the 20. 25. Yeah, wow. 2 missed darts at a big number, Guy Lloyd.
And just let you know I'm here, Dick.
Yeah, cool. I think you're going out live, mate. Yeah, welcome, Benno. Good to have you along, mate. Double 4
awesome.
for Anthony. Oh, double 2. Sorry, we'll catch up in a moment. Double 1. Oh, and he gets a dart, Anthony Abraham. And, I'm not going to be able to switch the desk yet. You're going to have to give me a moment to get
it's all
that
good.
sorted. But
Look, there's quite a few new players there. Yeah.
well, there's a lot that I
massive
don't
team.
recognise, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But I wasn't sure if there was some new regulars that I just wasn't, hadn't seen yet. But yeah, certainly, certainly some good players mixing it along with some in the fresh faces. That's for sure. Good to have newbies along.
Mate, we had an absolute belter at the Silver Sands Tavern tonight.
Saw bits
Final
and
was
pieces.
Bailey Marsh and Blake Hatchett. And what a final it was. It promised to be everything and a bit more, and it delivered in spades. Bailey did a double 19, double 19 finish in a combo to get his nose in front, and Blake came back, hit double 6 in a combo to level it up. Coming back on throw, he was behind. He was Bailey throwing everything at him, and he took out 92. Went the
Oh, hang on, sorry,
finish.
just killed your audio. Sorry.
so he's gone. He's gone. Bullseye. Sorry, he's gone for the bull route on 92. Hit 25-17 bullseye to finish it, and in spectacular fashion. It was just it was the atmosphere. It was erupting. Yeah, it was nuts.
Yeah, awesome.
No,
Nah, it's
man,
really
this
good.
is so cool. It's so cool. I haven't done this for forever. Like, just rocked in as a commentator and not had to do the stream.
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
cool.
It'd be almost Bunbury last October. It was the last time, eh?
Yeah, it's been ages.
Yeah.
It's good to be back, and so I streamed the Silver Sands Tavern DOSH event tonight, and that's all done and dusted, and we are back at Adriatic, which is where it all started, the DOSH Friday night events, and massive field tonight, Declan, 51 players.
Yeah, mate. Really, really big field of 51. I think we established earlier, not quite the biggest that has been had at Stirling, but not far off. I think 53 we said was the biggest, and it's a quality field. The DWA Double Trouble is here this weekend, and that certainly aids in having all the big players, or just all the players here for the night. You're here getting your eye in at the venue, getting comfortable with it.
And that's still open to have a crack. So if players want to get down to the Stirling Adriatic, this is where we're hosting this event right now. Tomorrow to have a crack at the double trouble, double in, double out, and it is a DWA event. So it's it goes towards your points for whatever it is, for points for whatever they are. But they're ranking points.
Yeah, awesome.
Shane Ash, Tom Sexton underway.
Sweet as well. I might leave it with you for a second, just make sure we're all in balance and whatnot.
Yeah, go for your life, mate. Oh, bit of a flyer there from Sexton. Haven't seen Shane Ash. He was one of the first big regulars of the DOSH Adriatic Friday nights. Had a bit of a break for a while. Had a bit of a break off the piss for a while. Break off the darts. Break off everything. And comes back and gives it a go every now and again. Well, he's got his arm on then. It's looking good.
Righto. I dropped you down a peg. And we'll just see how that goes. I'll talk a little bit and have a listen.
Yeah, for sure, mate. Sexton, 220 to fix up. You just got to keep them straight here and make sure you leave a finish. 3 straight ones leaves the 160. If you pick up the treble, it's happy days. He doesn't. The 160 is very doable. It's probably the easiest of the big finishes. Couple of treble 20s. The first one goes, you follow that one in like that, and you got double top. Oh, was it low? Shane Ash, 120. A little easier in the asking. Oh, drag that one into the 5s. For a double 10. Oh, and he's next door. Great opportunity to capitalise for Shane. Oh, he's making a mess of it.
Yeah, Shane's been a bit hot and cold all night. He's had some really brilliant glimpses and then just some silly little mistakes at the tail ends of legs. And Thomas has been one to capitalise on mistakes like that.
Yeah, well, he certainly can here. Well, he has done here, I should say. There's still quite a lot of life left in the round robin. Probably only halfway through by the look of it. Bit over halfway through.
Yep. Yeah, well, some of the groups of 6, 5 games a player. They're in, 3 or 4 games played. But then you've got some of those bigger groups down the bottom of the draw of 7 players per board, and they're only 3 games played, So,
well,
they're
going to
about
start
halfway
getting
through.
50 plus players on the regular down at the Stirling Adriatic. You're going to have to start knocking walls out, Declan.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they've got that whole big wall of dartboards there. They've got the one portable as board number 8. Yeah, they're either going to need another wall of fixed dartboards or a whole trailer load of portables.
The thing is, you just don't know how many players are going to rock up on a particular night.
Yep.
And they do have some more portables there they could set up, but you're taking registrations up until the time you start, and you have 10 people walk, 10 or 12 people walk in the last 5 minutes, and it's a whole different ball game. You've gone from your sub 30, sub 40 players, so 38 or whatever. It's quite manageable, and all of a sudden you got plus 50. But look, they have a late license. They stay open for it, and club loves it. Everybody stays there drinking piss for longer, and it's a club prices on alcohol, so the players don't mind that.
Yeah, I remember, from the time I was there last year, the prices are reasonable. Oh, Shane with a dart at the bullseye. I think that was honestly luck. I think his first start was the 18 going for the bullseye, and then he hit the 25 on the second. And
Oh, Sexton. Thought he was going to be on then. That treble 19 looked pretty followable.
9 for tops, Shane. Oh, and he's at 5.
The scoring and the pegging from Bailey Marsh and Blake Hatchett was phenomenal. It was a lesson in darts. They were all over the board finding big finish combinations. And the funny thing is, they are so good at those combos. Yet when sometimes if they don't hit what they're going for, they're lost.
Yeah, righto. Like the only thing in their mind is what they got to hit.
Yeah,
And
you
kinda,
see it
they're
even
not
happen with
expecting
the
to
big.
miss.
Yeah, you see it happen with the big players, or a miss that you're not expecting. Like sometimes you've got a plan for if you miss the treble and hit the single. Yeah.
Yeah, well, like when we were chatting to Raymond last week, he's talking about when he's stepping up to the Oki, he's got a couple of different routes planned out based on what his miss is. But yeah, if most players will have a rough idea of what they're going to go for, even if they miss. But if you have a really unexpected miss, yeah, it throws you. Might be, math you've done 1,000 times, but it's in the moment. Yeah. So, 220 here for Sexton. Ash failing to leave a finish off for 193. Sexton failing to leave one off for 220. It's getting a bit nervy at the end of this leg, perhaps. 131, a massive visit for Shane. Probably the treble 19 was the dart on the last start there for Shane, but either way, he's hit a treble. He's left a nice number. Thomas has come following in, 125. Holy shit! Before I can even process what he's just done, he's taken it out. He's got 4 double 19 for a 42 finish. Shane Ash, you lunatic, gets it done. I think that's a matter of he's sick of missing the fucking basic combinations he's been going for all night. He's like, I'll just go for something stupid. 4 double 19 and he pins it.
That's wild. Yeah,
Gets
just
it,
pick a different double. Your regular ones aren't doing it for you. Pick a new one. Good on you, Shane. Oh, mate, and great to see you back chucking darts at the Adriatic, mate. It's it's awesome.
Yeah.
They've got a real solid stable of regulars at the Adriatic, and it's just sort of become part of their social life, I suppose.
Well, yeah, that's it. You got a regular, you've got weeknight comps you go to, right? Monday, Tuesday night, whatever, and then the Friday, committing to a league, it's a lot of commitment. But having the regular comp, and if you miss a week or two or a couple of weeks in a row, it doesn't matter. You can go back there a couple of weeks later, but it just becomes part of the routine, I guess.
Yeah, and this is what started to happen at Silver Sands Tavern as well. They've got people are going there, bringing their missus and kids and having dinner, and then playing darts, and then the missus and kids get to watch them play a bit of darts, and a bit of a family show. And I guess it does. Tonight there was times when it was probably a bit off-putting having kids running around. Whatever. We're not sort of encouraging it, I suppose, but we don't want to discourage those guys from playing either, and we want it to be as inclusive. And the fact is, all those young stars all have young kids, and it's Friday night. You know what I mean? So they, I'm talking Bailey Marsh, Blake Hatchett, Corey Collins, the Matthews boys, and all those guys also pitch in and help, and help us run the comp and set things up and pull things down and all that sort of stuff. So more power to them. Like make it a fun night out. And,
exactly.
I had my grandkids come down and watch us play darts last night at the Silver Sands Tavern, and it was cool as. It was really good. Yeah, that probably annoyed everybody a bit as well, but I was showing them photos of Blake before we got there. It's like that's the guy to roll the truck out in front of when he's throwing. if he's playing Poppy.
Well, I heard he did play Poppy, and it didn't go too well for
No,
him.
we both played shit. He won, but
Yeah.
we both played shit. I think he threw a 60 average and beat me with 60 average. So
Yeah.
you have those games.
Yeah,
it was
well,
the best opportunity for me to ever beat him in my life. I think the
Yeah.
last time I beat him, he was 15 years old. So
Well, I saw on Facebook you had a match earlier in the night. You had back-to-back 18 data to win it, and you had 154 peg or something ridiculous.
yeah, hit a couple of 154 pegs last night, and so it was. I did have a night out, and it was really good. Like the grandkids are 5 and 3, so they don't really follow the game of darts, but they know what a 180 is and they know what a bullseye is.
Yep.
And I did both of those while they were there, so to have a look at, it's something to cheer for. That was good fun. Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
And they have, as you know, they got tits on at the Silver Sands Tavern, but the tits are out on the front bar, so you can have kids in the back bar. You can't have tits and kids in the same bar, obviously.
Yep.
Even though they probably know more about them than what we do.
Well, yeah, as long as they're not young enough that they're trying to breastfeed off of the waitress, then yeah.
Exactly. I think that's what they're probably thinking. They're thinking, oh, I'll feed.
Yeah. Thought you said we'll come for dinner.
Yeah, exactly. I can see it.
Yeah.
Can almost taste it, Pop. And we're underway. Anthony Abraham, don't know him. I have seen him before.
Okay.
But yeah, I just
Look,
I
he's
can't quite place him.
he's had some good patches tonight, and he's another one who's cleaned up legs that some of the bigger, stronger players on the board have given opportunities, and another one that's just taken them, but just struggling to string those together.
Well, Baz won last week, Basil Thorne, and not the first time. He's won a couple of Sterling Adriatic Friday night events, and a player that he can just be your regular old mid-60s average player at times, but he has that ability to turn it on and have a big night, and a big night for a whole night, not just a big couple of legs. So he's definitely one to watch out for. Not really hitting his strides here early on against Abraham.
Yeah, but he's had some brilliant spurts. Realistically, it's him and Howard for the top of this board. Howard Jones, and it could easily be the final of tonight's comp. Those two, they got the match out of the way early on, but
yeah, and that's the only game that Basil's dropped, I think, against Howard. Is that correct?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And both of them sitting sort of mid-70s averages.
Yeah.
Shane Ash, still a mathematical possibility, and as is Abraham. If Abraham wins this one, he's jumps in front of Baz.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, righto. Well, I guess that's just a sign that after this match we need to do a quick run through the draw and check where everything's at.
Yeah. And for those of you who are not regulars to the DOSH Adriatic Friday Night Darts, it's a round robin into a knockout. Baz looking to take out 86, not going to happen. Abraham comes back for 129. So players get split up into boards, play everybody on their board once, and the top two off each board go through into a knockout round where it is cutthroat. You lose, you're out. You win, you go through to play for the big money. And $500 prize pop tonight at Sterling Adriatic. $300 for the winner. Half the prize money is if you get more than 40 players, you're going to do that $500 prize money on the regular.
Yeah, how good's that? Bit of extra incentive for those to play well and to turn
Yeah,
up.
and they're paying it down. So it's $300 for the winner, 200 for runner up, and I think the next 4 down get $25 or something like that. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah,
I
okay.
probably should know. Don't get bogged down with details, though, Declan. You know.
Yeah. Don't let the truth get in the way of a good sounding number.
Exactly. 51's the number tonight.
Yeah. I'm just going to go for a quick wander, mate. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, do your thing, mate. And if Abraham can't at least keep him straight, he is not going to trouble Baz Thorne. As Baz do the business. Chris Williams just asked me to send him a link to the Adriatic. I'll just grab those for you, Chris, and shoot them through. We're on Facebook and on YouTube, so depends on what you're watching it on as to what you probably want a link for. I'll send him both. That way he can make his own mind up what he wants to watch. I honestly watch it on both. I have the YouTube on the TV, Facebook on the phone. Oh, Basil Thorne smacked in a 140 to leave 16. Abraham is up against it here. It's doable. Not now. Well, not in this shot at least.
Game shot, wonder.
Well, there you go. Basil Thorne wraps it up. 2-0 win. And pretty much has put a seal on Anthony Abraham's hopes of getting through for the night. Let's run through the draw quickly. Give it a quick refresh. So Group A, progressing along quite well. 1.5 rounds of games to go. John Donnelly, Gabino Palmer in those top 2 spots. Sorry, John Donnelly, Gabino Palmer, John Gardner in 3rd. There's potential for him to make it, but a bit of work to do. Group B, Braden Lawrence and Dylan Walsh sitting pretty securely. Chris Williams has played all of his games. So as long as Dylan Walsh doesn't lose the next one, he should be through. Could become close though. Group C, Tom Wiley, Kyle Hutchins sitting there provisionally through. Still, everybody's got a game to play, so it could come down to it. Tom Wiley still sitting above an 80 average for the night. Still top of the table in the averages. How good is that? Group D, Doug Kickett, Will Lawler sitting in those top 2 spots. Jaden Dan is only 1 leg behind Will Lawler. Group B, our streaming board, Basil Thorne, Howard Jones. Basil's in top spot, but Howard's still got an extra game to play to catch up. Still undefeated is Howard. Shane Ash still in range. I need to hurry up, as you can see. Group F, Matt Knight, Kaylee Pickett. Group G, Simon Nurick, Julie Lewis. And Group H, Damien Redmond, Rory O'Brien.
It's a big event. Hard to get through it all, Deck.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I always have this problem. I talk too much about the draw, but especially tonight.
it's not just quantity, fair bit of quality. Howard Jones took out Ray Smith, probably Australia's hottest player at the moment, winning back ADA events.
Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned earlier Howard came across for the Sunshine State Classic in May, and yeah, Raymond was on a run, and so would Howard Jones, really. But yeah, Howard clinched that final, and he's one of 2 players that I've seen beat Raymond Smith this year, like the entire year. It's Howard Jones and Poona Ben. .44 Guy Lloyd puts him on a 154 as Howard comes up for 146. Starts on the 20s, goes a bit low. 3 straight ones. Well, he wasn't happy with that. So 86 now for Howard. This guy sits on 128. Single 18. Another leaves the bullseye. It's probably worth the dart at. And he goes for it and finds the 25. 128 for Guy Lloyd. .40 for Guy Lloyd, leaves 88. Howard, he's made a meal of a few of these type of finishes tonight. Double 8. It's been a bit of a gremlin for him. And it still is 88, the opportunity for Guy Lloyd. Wow, single one. And his left 10, try to tidy up, just hits the treble 20, just trying to knock the score down, but probably not the way to go. But Howard takes the double 8 there and takes the first leg in 22 darts. Howard opens up with the ton 40. Guy, 3 straight 20s. And I'm struggling to really get a read on Guy Lloyd. He can throw some really good darts, but sometimes his counting and even his scoring just feels a bit amateurish, as though he's a bit fresh. So maybe he's just one of those ones who can throw really good darts and is still fresh to the game. Maybe he's just bad at maths.
I've just realised who he is.
Guy Lloyd.
Yeah. He's a handy player.
Okay.
He and I had a big run-in once.
Right, okay.
Yeah. I was chalking a game, and anyway, it all got sorted out. He apologised the next day, and he was just he was having a weekend out. Let's just say that he was having a really good time.
Okay.
Yeah,
It happens. Everybody
too
does
much
it.
of a good too much of a good time. Oh, hey, man, I put my hand up, Declan. I'm as guilty as the next,
Yep.
if not more so.
Oh, well, either way, good to see him here, and yeah, he's thrown some good darts. He's had a tough board, and he's just struggled to string the legs together. Someone's happy, Jesus Christ! I mean,
That?
oh, someone's just screamed at the top of their lungs. Go on!
Oh, I haven't. I've not put my the menu audio on for myself.
Oh, mate, do it. So, there's been a lot of loud players tonight in the background, and I haven't been able to really tell what any of it is or who any of it is, but it adds to it. Three more straight darts for Guy. Howard up for tops. Down for double 10. And he's in. Howard Jones remains undefeated with a 2-0 win over Guy Lloyd. Let's have a quick stalk around the room, see what's happening.
I've got to keep reminding myself that you can actually see me sitting here because I'm not used to it. And
Yeah.
so, they're picking the nose and burping and carrying on. When you turn your mic off, you feel like you're invisible.
Yeah.
But, not to you.
It's all right. I'm not paying a whole lot of attention to you. I could just, when you go quiet for a bit, I'll have a look and see on your phone, and I'm like, oh yeah, he's texting again.
Yeah.
Angela Fairman running the show. She's wandering around, making sure things are all good. And the end couple of boards are almost empty. John Donnelly there, having a throw. Tom Wiley, top of the table in the averages there, throwing darts against someone playing in a green vest. I guess you don't want the long sleeve jacket to be interfering with you throwing your darts, so vest might be the go if you're cold. And there's Kaylee Pickett scoring there on the board next to us. Julie Lewis scoring on the board down after that. Simon Nurek playing there. And looks like we've got a little bit of a gap before the next match. Every time I say that or think that, then the player rolls up and throws some darts. But yeah, Angela's there, checking out why there's no game going on. Ready to go and rouse on them, get them moving. This is probably the biggest gap we've had between games all night on this board. Oh, hang on. Oh, fuck. I've lost track of what's going on. The reason there's no game is because they're done. So our streaming board, as good of a group as it was, they are the first one to finish.
Oh, right.
Howard
cool.
Jones and Basil Thorne have secured their places to go through. It's actually a very clean group in terms of matches won. Howard undefeated, Basil dropping 1, Shane Ash dropping 2, Anthony Abraham dropping 3, and pans out quite cleanly. But Howard and Basil going through, and like I said earlier, I wouldn't be surprised if that is the final to see later on. Let's go and have a look at another board. What's a board that's got good players on it and a heap of games left? And is not too far away. Alright, let's have a look at F. So what's that? 6. All right, give me a moment.
More new faces. Don't know that lady. She's obviously a dart chucker. She's got the shirt. Got the look, got the stance, got the throw.
Just gonna have to give me a little bit of time to get the shot set up.
Oh, it's Hayley Yappo chucking right there and playing Peter Hayden.
Oh yeah.
Very few Aboriginal players down in my hometown of Manjimup. It was way too cold for Aboriginals of old, and but there was a few Yappos down there, so not a super common Western Australian name. So there'd be definitely some relations down there that I probably know.
All right.
Heads. Heads it is. You'll be away when it starts. Good boys.
Peter, a couple of strong visits in this leg. He's got 121 and a 95, but mixed in between a few, well, not so good visits. Hayley, 3 straight darts there.
Game on.
Benno, did you see GG got up tonight and that gets him the spot in New Zealand Masters?
Who got up, sorry?
GG Mathers.
Oh, righto. Oh, awesome. Great. It's fantastic for him. Big fan of him and his darts. He's such a nice guy. Of course, we run a DOSH event on a Friday night out of the Carroll Park. It's his home venue. It was his venue, pretty much, isn't it?
Yeah, he's president of the club, and yeah, it's been the Mathers venue for as long as I've been alive. His old man before him.
Put a couple of good sliders in. Drops underneath. So Haley's got a chance to bash down this 218.
Double 10 for Peter. He's gone a bit low. And he gets it. And the sound of the darts hitting the board doesn't really line up. It's because the microphone's not on this board. Classic problem that is faced every week with the setup we have here at Stirling. Not much really we can do. We can't put a setup on every single board.
I just had a quick look through the comments. I didn't open them up, Declan, and just having a look now. Justin Miles says there's a chance you'll see me at one of these DOSH events next week. Wow, which one? Who knows? Possibly Silver Sands. He's oh shit! If we can do next week, better work that out.
Well, I think you can, because I think the Friday is just the presentation dinner. So I think there's
Yeah,
no
of
issue
course.
with
Yeah.
yeah.
No worries.
Pacific Masters is the sad day, so it depends if you want to get to bed early because it's an early day.
Yeah, yep. John Kiley says Ben on his personal plane to get to the Adriatic. Hit that plane, got there, no dramas at all. Rowan Janeway says, evening lads, first time playing at the Sands, great environment, threw shit darts, but watched many great sets by others. Rowan, we actually got you on stream for a bit. I flicked the camera around, we didn't get bored and everything, just got you throwing your darts against Matty Clune. And yeah, you're right, there was some shit darts in there, you got stuck on double one and we moved on, but at least you got your head on telly, mate. JK says more players want singles comps will be a sign of the times. Brent Kenny says Justin Miles, bring it on, big fella. Be good to see you back at the old stomping ground. Justin Miles, of course, played out of Silver Sands Tavern for years, and you might know him as Jizzy, big time player. He was won an Australian Championship himself, didn't he, Declan?
Yes. Well, he's represented Australia.
I think he won a singles.
Yeah, he might have. I know he was in Dad's first ever World Cup team in Canada in 2013. Yeah, he's certainly a capable player, and he set the DSL record average back in the day as well. The massive 130 plus average on the Challengers board.
Something's happened with the board there, Deck.
I just realised that
sorry.
Angela's put a game on the stream board for us.
Oh,
Roger
cool.
Clinch,
So-
Matthew Harp Jr.
Just to rewind a minute, Peter Hayden, I just realised who he is what's his brother's name? Reuben Hayden. Reuben Hayden's brother, and possibly the most handsome father in the world. Striking looking man. Big presence of a guy, and it always sounds pretty gay when you say someone's dude's good looking, doesn't it? I don't know how to get out of that, but
You just got to embrace it, man.
it's it. Just embrace the gay,
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Just admit he makes you feel some
mate.
type
If
of
Roger
way.
Clinch can wear his hair in ponytails, we can bloody embrace the gay, can't we?
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, I tie this mullet back when I'm going to get into some hard work. Don't want the hair getting in the way.
Justin Miles just clears up any confusion. He was 2012 singles winner and doubles with Damon Hedder.
Yeah, there you go.
Big year for West Australian darts, 2012.
Yeah. And so, Jizzy, did you go to the Asia Pacific Cup in 2012, or was 2013 your first year in the green and gold? Asia Pacific Cup was because World Cups are every odd numbered year, including this year. But back in a time before COVID, it on the even numbered years, Australia would send a team to the Asia Pacific Cup. Don't think it was very often, if at all, that Australia wouldn't win events in the Asia Pacific Cup. But the World Cup in 2017 was pretty big.
And keep an eye out for this guy, Declan, Roger Clinch. He's a guy that's got a bit of darting pedigree behind him. Clinch is any players, but he is a real up and comer. And I reckon there's big thing. I think his best darts are in front of him for sure. He made the Western Australian side last year. Maybe didn't go, I feel, but
Okay.
made the squad and made the squad again this year. tried out. But yeah, he's right on the cusp of just taking it to the next level. Not seeing it in this league in particular, but definitely one to watch out for.
Yeah, okay. I definitely recognise the name. I think I've seen him here before.
Yes, he's played at the Adriatic before quite a few times.
Yeah.
Infamously had to sit out for his club at Belmont States in a couple of games he wasn't very happy about.
Okay.
Better players came in and
Uh-huh. Jizzy's comments there. So, wasn't eligible for Asia Pacific as I didn't play in 2011. Right. So back then you had to play, or I don't know, maybe it's still a rule, but you had to play 2 consecutive years to be eligible for Australian selection. Yeah, righto. I mean, I guess in the spirit of consistency and representation and whatever, I guess, but I don't know. You can have a really good year and then a really shit year. And maybe, you know, in your really shit year you don't make your state team, but then you have a really good year the next year. And all of a sudden you're not eligible for Australia. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, team was Peter Machin, Andrew Towns, Rob Modra and Darren Webster. Yeah, righto. Big team of big names. Roger Clinch for 180. And he had 180. He hit 7, so he doesn't leave a finish off of that. And Matt Harp Jr. had 143 and goes above the tops. Pretty ordinary couple of darts from both of these guys. The nerves of being on stream getting to them, perhaps.
And look, round robin's never as good a standard as what the knockouts are. It's just how it fucking works. You might be trying your guts out. You think you're trying your best, but you're not. You're just not quite as good. But having a quick look through the averages, Tom Wiley sitting top of the heap with around about an 80 average. Howard Jones, 76. Basil Thorne coming in third at 73.5. Braden Lawrence, who I don't know, is coming through at 72. Shane Ash, we all know, with a 69er. Will Lawler. Albanu Palmer, who I don't know. John Donnelly, Dylan Walsh, and Chris Williams, rounding out the top 10.
32 left.
Yeah, but you make an interesting point. Like, it's a mental switch that the top players seem to be able to flick, or some of them anyway, to be able to just zone out against about, like, no matter who you're playing or what setter they're playing to, but to be able to just blitz and just continue your level. Like Raymond Smith is one of them. He'll average 90 against opponents that don't get above 70s in a round robin. And it's just something that you've got to be able to do. And there are some big players who just can't do that.
All the big players always get better and better through that knockout round. You can just see it. You have a look, and their averages will just go up game to game to game on game, and in the final is their best performance. And it's what you have to do to win. And it's whether is it the adrenaline that kicks in that gives you that impetus to take it to the next level. I'm not sure, but whatever it is, they do it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, and potentially it's even just a matter of, in those later games, you're likely to get pushed harder, playing better opposition, so you need to play better darts, or you're going to lose.
Yeah. And that looks like it's in for clinch, 88.
It is. 2-0.
2-zip, and Matthew Junior Harper has succumbed to the clinch.
And just catching up on this comment here from Justin Miles. He says, fun fact, to win the Australian singles, I beat James Bailey, Mitchell Clegg, Mal Cumming, Bo Anderson, and then Peter Machin in the final. It's a hell of a run.
That is a formidable list of opponents. That's probably a little bit more than luck there, Jizzy. Who is probably not the greatest thing he's done in his life, to be fair. He's got the world record for the highest ever average on Dartstream Live.
And and realistically, probably always will. I mean, I guess the DOSH is best of 3, right? So if someone comes out and goes 10 data or something insane, then they will take it. But nobody's done that yet.
It's 100% beatable. It is 100% beatable because you can just throw 2 awesome legs and get that. A couple of 10 datas, and we've certainly got the caliber of players that are capable of it. You know, you see a hot Bailey Marsh, a hot Blake Hatchett, hot Howard Jones. Dave Platt, the founder of DOSH, is more than capable. He's wired a 9 data on the big stage. So, you know, these things can happen. We might, look, one day we're going to see a 9 data at one of these events.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised we didn't get one at the ADA.
I know. Me too. I thought it was going to be Ray Smith.
It's gonna happen sometime soon. It has to. I think it's more insane that we still haven't seen one on DSL than
No.
Just with the regularity they happen in the PDC these days. It's
I know. It's becoming the new norm, isn't it? It's like once upon a time, you could pay off your mortgage by hitting a 9 data. Nowadays, they're happening every second week. So, well, not even every second week. They're happening every bloody week, Declan.
Yeah, it's insane. Speaking of, things that don't happen every bloody week, did you see the any of the snippets from it's a Hyde Park Darts Masters?
Yeah, I did.
So I think it's like a festival, like a music festival, and they just got up there and played darts. They had a Pro-Am and they had Luke v. Luke singles, and they're outside open to the wind, and you can see the way the darts are going in.
But it is a good concept. Putting players together, celebrities together with players in a doubles format is a great idea. And having them mic'd up and talk through it helps the audience as well. Exhibition on this weekend that Dave Platt's playing in with Simon Whitlock and the Rugby Boys.
Yeah, well, I almost mentioned that earlier, but I was like, has he put it public that he's playing in it?
Well, it's on Facebook, man. It's on the interweb.
Oh, if it's on Facebook, then okay, all right. Well, it's going to be... I don't know if we're going to see any footage out of it or whatnot, but
I have no idea. I would love to.
Yeah, I haven't really seen much detail on it at all. It's some rugby players, it's Simon Whitlock, and a couple of darts players. That's about all I know. I mean, is there anyone in the comments who's going along? I mean, it's probably a bit late for anybody in Adelaide that's going, but because then there's one next week in Fortitude Valley in Brisbane. So. But I noticed it's like 1:30 in the afternoon, so we'll have the opening rounds of the Peter Mac on at the time at the Australian Championships, but who knows, if that's boring, I might go and watch the exhibition.
That's not going to be boring. It's not going to be boring. Opening rounds of the Peter Mac, state on state. You got Brisbane sitting over there in commentary and Western Australia sitting here in commentary. You think it's going to be boring? It's going to be nuts.
And for those of you unfamiliar, the Peter Mac is best of one leg every single game in a team's format. It is absolutely brutal. And there's 2 days of that. You know, you got the Pacific Masters on the opening day and then 2 days of Peter Mac to immediately follow. That's interesting. It's going to be exciting. We've got another game coming up.
Stoney Barlow and Matthew Junior Harp. I'm just going to take a break for a minute, mate. Back.
Yeah, mate, you're on. And it's that point in the evening where some games or some boards are finished and some boards are a little behind, so groups are spreading out across to other boards to run the game through quicker. And just looking across, so a few of the pretty much all of the groups that had 6 players are done now, and it's just the groups of 7 that have that extra round of games to be played. Not only that, but an extra game of darts. No, never mind. Yeah, just an extra round of games to be played. They are taking a little longer, so they're spreading out across more boards, get it done quicker. Pretty normal, standard thing to do, and Angela seems to be managing that quite well. Speaking of the championships, g'day Mr. Greg Taylor. The man running the show. Done a great job of the draws and whatnot. And had a good chat the other day. Everything's looking good, stream schedule wise. Good to see you along, Greg. It's almost 1:15 here on the East Coast. Stoney Barlow set up 127 as Matthew Junior Harp does not leave a finish off 222.
Greg Taylor's jumped in to say g'day. G'day, Greg. Kiwi Greg. Is it?
DJ Kiwi, as
DJ
he is on
Kiwi.
YouTube, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just saying a quick g'day.
Yeah. All right, he's on Facebook for a change.
Yeah. He says, looking forward to working with you and the team.
Oh, absolutely,
Awesome,
mate.
Greg. Yeah, we are, the team, myself and Ben, we are very keen too, mate.
So Greg is tournament director for Darts Australia over the week, next week. It's a big job.
Had a quick scroll through all the draws and whatnot, and a lot of names and a lot of games to manage. And a lot of work to pick out the cream of the crop to keep us fed and happy with plenty of games. Got full confidence that you'll keep us satisfied, Greg. Ooh, oh, he's gone a walk on it, Stoney. Oh. Has he got an AirPod in his ear? Oh, he has.
Yeah.
A bit casual here at DOSH Darts.
Yeah. Oh well, funny you should mention it. It sort of came up tonight, and the question was asked: are players allowed to play? Well, a player was asked to take his cap off while he was on the streaming board playing darts, and I actually disagree with it. I think, let them. This is a social fun night of darts. This is not DWA. This is not Darts Australia. This is not PDC. This is just a fun night out. Go and have a crack. Do what you want. As long as you're wearing shoes, I think that should be the bare minimum requirement. Wear a pair of shoes.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's plenty of T-shirts and non-collared jackets, and like even Matthew here, he's not got a collar.
Yeah, rock up and have a bit of fun. You want to wear headphones, you want to listen to music, do whatever you want. We're here to chuck darts on a Friday night and have a bit of fun. It's not about, it's not a serious comp with points that count or anything, or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that's not an open invitation to those of you sitting out there to rock up and do ridiculous shit, but just be a bit casual, it doesn't really matter. I mean, there's been plenty of people wearing hats or sunnies on top of their head on these before, and not really worth. I don't think it's an issue either. I don't think it's worth. try to change and set some strict rules in place?
Well, both Bailey Marsh and Blake Hatchett have rocked up to our dart wind-up at Silver Sands Tavern wearing, one was wearing a watermelon kind of pajama-looking matching outfit, top and bottom thing, and the other one had some other stupid shit on there. They look like fucking clowns, but anyway.
Well, when Bailey played the World Series in Townsville, I remember Mac Elkin posting a photo of Bailey in some fruity shorts and button-up shirt.
Greg Taylor says that Crocs okay. Crocs are never okay, Greg. That's not even a dart thing. No, it's just a no, flat out no. John Kiley says I did get asked minimum age tonight. Well, that's an interesting one. I don't think we got a minimum age. But
Yeah, look, if a junior wants to play, in Carroll Park we had Cooper Dalton's young sister. I think she's 8.
And she played pretty well.
Yeah.
So you start excluding people based on a particular age, and you might be excluding a future world championship, a future world champion.
She could be Lucy Littler.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably not going to let Corey or Bailey or Blake's kids play just yet, or Matthew's boys play just yet, but 10 or 11, there's some players out there that can give it a crack.
Yeah. Well, how old's Caden Dunster? I saw they had a bloody big win this week.
I reckon he's like 13 now, 14.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, gotta be. I'm not 100% sure, but he's a fair dart player.
Yeah, well, I saw, Dylan and Caden Dunster took out Tim Pusey and Dave Burke in their local league this week.
Yeah.
Massive win.
Yeah, it's a huge win.
Stoney misses double 12. Matt Jr. Ooh. Had 144 and it's a 6. I'd imagine that was just a slip out of the hand.
Kind of wish my parents called me Stoney Hunter. Or what about... Mad cunt Rockefeller or something like that.
Yeah, if they call you Stoney, shouldn't you come out of the room with dreads?
Oh yeah, you should be born with dreads.
Yeah, no, you've got 21. Yeah, 71. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. 21, 24, 37.
Maybe he's born with neck tattoos, mate. Boom.
No, he busted.
I busted it.
He was next door.
13, yeah.
17. He's 44. Oh. And the treble 12 leaves double 4. Double 3. Oh no, he goes 2 for double 2. Smart move. Wow.
John Potley. 4. Great opportunity.
Oh, it is way out.
Boom, there it is. Got one. And JK in the comments says, so to be covered by insurance, I'm checking if a 13-year-old can play. Right. Well, that's really encouraging to know that you've got insurance on that event, JK. Wicked. Awesome, mate. Thanks.
Yeah, well, look, that's an important point. Carroll Park is a family darts club rather than a pub. And so with that, they've got juniors of all sorts of ages playing during the week, where Silver Sands is a pub. And so perhaps insurance and whatnot is different. Same with Sterling Adriatic.
Yeah, obviously, it's got public liability insurance. Yeah. Look, I know Mandurah Data Association, we used to have to fee for towards insurance. They're like, oh, yeah, but you covered. I'm like, well, what is it? You ever seen an accident at darts? Oh, if a dart comes out and takes your eye out, it's like, yeah, it never happened, mate. But, I think I'd rather keep my $15. Take the chance.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing with insurance, right? Do you keep the money and bank it for a rainy day if where something happens, or do you pay for the insurance and then when something happens, you know?
Nah, you blow it on alcohol and hookers protection, and then you just deal with it when it happens.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's not life advice out there, kids. Check it out.
If
Past
any
your
kids are
bedtime
sitting
anyway.
here at 10 minutes to 1, I suppose 10 to 11 at your time, but yeah. Or if they're coming to you for life advice, they're fucking desperate.
Oh no, absolutely. Funnily
But,
enough, I've done it right for myself lately. But,
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And Greg Taylor says, don't go changing, Ben. Can't imagine you have any intention of.
just my undies, Greg. On the regular.
No, that's why Ben stays home, because he doesn't change his undies. You know, I jet set around and set up these big events, and Ben stays home.
We are actually rooming together come August, Declan, so...
Yeah. That was an interesting experience last year, you know, like, you know, we'd only met in person one other time, or two other times before that. Like, we've spent thousands of hours together online, and like, we'd met the couple of times I've been to Perth, and then we spent the full weekend together. Like, it's just trippy, you know, like, we know each other so well, but...
You're trying to say you can't smell someone online? Is that what you're saying? Or?
No, I'm trying to say that I didn't know you snored so fucking loud.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Yeah. That. You know it's got worse.
Oh, God. Oh,
no,
double
yeah.
Ted for Stody. Oh, almost a triple. Okay. So the plan is that I need to get to sleep before you do, so that the snoring doesn't bother me.
100%.
Okay. It's going to be an interesting weekend this weekend. Keeping an eye on Dart Connect at the DPA, seeing who makes the World Series for the Aussies.
2-2 for the win. Stoney Carlo.
Ooh.
Boom.
But yeah. So the DPA. What is there? 2 events tomorrow. Straight knockout. I think it's best of 9 through to 11 in the final. And then Sunday's set play, I think. And it's top 5 through to the World Series, the Australian Darts Masters, to join Hopai Puha, Johnny Tata and Simon Whitlock up against 8 PDC pros, which includes Damon Hedder, and 2 that aren't decided yet. I think, who knows, maybe there's a couple of pros sitting there in the UK scared, wanting to see if the likes of GG Mathers or, I don't know, some other name really qualifies, or if they don't get through, and they can breathe a sigh of relief if they don't.
Well, if you
But-
get through that field, Declan, you're capable. It's a, you can say what you want about the standard of darts in Australia, but we've produced, Kyle Anderson, Simon Whitlock, Damon Hedder, guys that can play at that level and that consistency, and Corey Cadby, another one that have torn open a Masters, and so you never know what's coming at you. Dart players from the UK, you never know.
Yeah, exactly. And look, in brutal honesty, the last couple of years of World Series has been, I guess a word for it is disappointing, that there hasn't been another breakthrough star that's gone through. Like last year, the only Oceanic rep, in the bluntest of terms, the only Oceanic rep that gave one of the pros a good game was Hopi, and he's a tour card holder. All the other guys were in the 6-3 range. And look, it's not to say they played bad. It's just that they haven't had the consistent exposure to the stage to really be able to turn it on up there.
It's typical of the Masters, though, isn't it? That
well,
you kind of get.
I feel like we had a pretty strong run there of it became unsurprising to have a surprise person go through. It became pretty much the norm to have one representative win a match. From Tick Bridge beating Barney, Raymond Smith beating Michael Smith. Throughout the 2010s, it pretty much became the norm to have one rep go through. And then all the way to having, Corey Cadby making the New Zealand Masters final against Kyle Anderson. Damon Hedder going through, winning the Brisbane Masters. I
think probably
it's been a little while.
The highlight of Australian Darts Masters has got to be Corey Cadby versus Phil the Power Taylor. Say what you want about Corey, but that's got to be the highlight of the Masters in Australia for sure.
Yeah. Well, it was the rise of Corey. Before he played his first season on the DPA, I remember seeing on Facebook, it was someone from Victoria posted that Corey hit a 9-darter. I think it was at Geelong or his local league or whatever, and they were like, oh, yep, Corey Cadby, this kid's going places. He's just hit a 9-darter. And I was like, oh, yep, some other random who's hit a 9. Next thing, next year I see his name on the DPA tour and he starts winning events and whatever. And it's like, all right, this guy's got something about him. He's pretty good. And then he goes to the World Series and dominates. I think it was 15-time world champion at the time, Phil Taylor, regarded as the best to ever do it, and wipes the floor with him.
Well,
and he just had this charisma
Phil,
about him on stage.
Well, so the build-up was even more spectacular than that. So Phil narrowly beat him over East. They came to Perth, and Corey just had it in his mind he was going to take this. And Phil was doing the most gamesmanship things that we've ever seen Phil Taylor do to try and put the guy off and dominate the stage. And that's a lot of players say, the part of the reason they call him the Power is because he has this massive presence that just is hard to play against. Didn't work at all for Corey. Absolutely tore him apart. And that was probably the best game of darts we've seen in years and years. Phenomenal. But speaking of phenomenal darts, our mate Chuffy's just popped in and said, "Good day, mofos. How the fuck are you?"
Awesome.
Pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
Here with me, mate Declan, streaming darts. It doesn't get much better. We did Silver Sands tonight and had a massive finish. Couple of mates of mine, both in the final. That awesome up and coming. When I say up and coming dart players, awesome established dart players, but young blokes that can really take to the next level. And we switched over to the Adriatic and mate, some massive field, 51 players at the Adriatic tonight. And Friday night's a pretty good field, and going to be some fireworks come the knockout stages. We're still in round robin over there, so games are going through. But maybe we should have a look at that draw, Declan, and see where's where, who's what, and
yeah, mate. Yeah, sounds good. Where are we here? Give it a quick refresh.
Oh shit, it's just about done.
Cool. So Group A is Dunsky, John Donnelly and Garbino Palmer are through. Group B, it is Braden Lawrence and Dylan Walsh. They are through. Group C, Tom Wiley, Kyle Hutchins through. Group D, Doug Kickett, Will Lawler go through. This is all like panning out nice and cleanly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Very good.
Look at it.
Group E is the
What?
same deal. Howard Jones, Basil Thorne. That was our streaming board. Group F are down to their last 2 matches, but currently it's Matt Knight and Peter Hayden in the provisional spots. Group G, they down to the last 3 matches there. Currently Simon Nurek and Roger Clinch looking to go through. Though Julie Lewis, Roger Clinch are on dead even, except for the averages. This is something, Ben, that I've noticed a few times tonight. Julie Lewis has the higher average and should be sitting second, which is not, because Dark Connect is
Curious.
gone cuckoo.
Doesn't like
Anyway, well, nah, it's happened to a few people. And then
Yeah.
Group H, Damien Redmond and Brianna Pickett leading the pack there. So
it. Before you kill that, can we just go back to the top? There is a mathematical anomaly that we're probably never likely to see again. The first 4 groups have gone 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 5, 4, 3,
5
2, 1,
groups.
0. First 5 groups. This is never ever going to happen again. This is a bloody lotto moment. So that those numbers there are matches won. Dart fans.
Correct,
So that means the guy at the top's won 5 games, the next one's won 4, the next one's won 3, the next one's won 2, the next one's won 1, and the last one hasn't won a game. But to have 5 groups with that happen, we're never going to see this shit again. It's just that's crazy.
yeah, normally it's a lot more difficult to pick positions from a group.
Absolutely.
But makes it nice and easy.
Yep. Well, there's some good players going to come through in that knockout phase. Garbino Palmer. I know the name Palmer. Do you know the player, Declan? I
recognise his name.
Queenslander.
Oh, I don't.
No?
I recognise the name. I don't think he's a Queenslander.
We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe an Islander. Don't know.
Yeah, but could
But somehow somehow it's familiar. Chuffy says 4 p.m. over here, Benny. Time to start doing some fucking burping, don't you think? Hell yeah. I've been muting my mic and burping my guts up. It's been good. Good.
No, Garbino Palmer, places lived, Perth, Western Australia, and Perth, Western Australia.
There you go. Yep. Just getting some burps ready for you, Chuffy.
God.
Oh shit! We probably should have a look and see if there's any games up. What have you got?
Not
going
a,
on?
no, I've got it up. There's none on the streaming board.
Yeah, we'll flick over to another board, eh?
Yeah, righto.
Just have a look. Who? What do we got? Board 3 might be a good one. Lloyd Wally.
Okay.
Yeah. Go to board 3 if you could, mate. We'll grab that one there. Lloyd Wally and Damien Redmond. There's Mr. Kickett. First one's gone to Damien.
Almost there. Oh, it's all backwards.
Yes, on the other side.
All right, hang on. It's a bit scrappy, but it's there.
That's pretty cool, mate. Real good.
JK
What?
says Tekla was so much better on his own.
When I was doing the Silver Sands, he was in the comments going, "Bring Declan back."
Nice to know you like me, JK. Appreciate it.
Daryl
mate.
Rose says, "How you been, Ben? I've been pretty bloody awesome, to tell you the truth."
Well, you know, when we were talking the other day, Ben, and talking about me doing Sterling as opposed to Sands, and you're like, oh, it could be a later night. And I'm like, I don't mind if I'm up till 1 or 2 in the morning. I thought that was an exaggeration, given the how quick the nights have been running recently. But here we are, at 1:10.
Oh, we haven't even started the knockouts.
No,
Oh, my
so
goodness.
it's gonna be a late night. It's all right. I'm feeling fine and I'm enjoying it. Just
It's not the first time. It won't be the first time you've ever fallen asleep on the stream deck. You know what?
No, for the first time in a bloody long time.
Yeah.
I think because back in the day, each of us fell asleep on stream once, and I think I got mine out of the way quite early on. You took a while to crack. I think it was over a year before you fell asleep on stream.
Yeah. But we were streaming a lot of darts back then.
Yeah. We'd have 8 hours, 9 hours of knockout comp.
Yeah. Big comps
Yeah.
back in the heyday. What was sort of happening? New heyday, there's new resurgence of
Well, it's,
stuff that we're doing.
the heyday of DSL Generation 2, I guess.
Vincent McCracken says, "Who's your money on tonight, boys? Howard Jones, be hard to go past for a final tonight. He's always a tough contender. Look, I'm hesitant to pick until we have a look at the draw.
Yeah, it really depends who meets who at different times.
I did pick a Bailey Marsh Blake Hatchett final at the Silver Sands Tavern tonight. Got that one right. Didn't pick a winner. But, he was so close. And Blake only just got it at the end.
Yeah. And Damien Redmond has pinned the double 10 and take the win there. And I think there's still another game to come on this board. Board 3, Group H.
As you set up each board, save it as another shot. So
Yeah, mate, yeah.
duplicate shot. Yeah. So you can easily get back to it. Yeah.
Okay, no, so there's not going to be any more games on board 3. They're already done ski. They've got another game going on.
Board 4 is looking pretty good, mate. Simon Urick, Roger Clinch.
All right, let's.
It's not a bad game.
Where are they at? 1-0 or something? Or?
0-0.
Oh yeah.
JK said, Ben, make sure you take pictures. I can't even remember what we were talking about when...
Me falling asleep.
Oh, righto. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, I'm not
You
streaming
actually,
it tonight.
you can't see my camera, but I can see
No,
yours.
so Declan's got holding all the cards tonight. He's doing the stream. I'm just
I thought you had that then.
talking. Bloody easy job. I can't believe how hard I've done it all this time, and Declan's had it so fucking easy, and now it's turning around. It's like, oh my god, it's just like dream job. I would have done this all along if I knew it was this easy. I'm gonna grab a beer,
well,
mate.
but I'm still doing more than half the commentating, mate. It's an easy job because you're making it the easy job because you're on your phone the whole fucking time.
I'm gonna go and grab beer because I can. See ya.
99. I'm 40.
Oh, Ben, there's a game on board 5. Yeah, we're going to go back to board 5. It's Julie Lewis and Stony Barlow. Ben, you're sending me down the garden path, mate. I get board 4 set up and I realise there's a game on board 5, but it's Julie Lewis.
Oh, now you've done it. Now you've done it. It's a good learning experience, Declan.
Yeah, righto.
Chuffy just sent me through this awesome video of them chilling at home, just sculled a pint of Guinness on camera.
God. Yeah, righto.
Class with no shirt on, out to the pool area. Living the dream.
There's a Euro tour this weekend. Are you over there for that? Is that where they're at?
No, he's got 8 full days off from today. Then,
Oh, sick.
then to Blackpool a week from tomorrow. So
Yeah, yep. I knew the match play was coming up. But yeah, wise move to take the week break before Blackpool.
yeah, bloody how is it? Fucking bully boy not at Blackpool.
Yeah, that's
Mate,
it's
that
rough.
almost seems sacrilegious.
Yeah,
Something wrong. But what do? Got all these great up and coming new talent. Bradley Brooks
yeah.
won an event and took out Gerwin Price, didn't he? I think he took out Gerwin Price. It was look, just for him. And Damo won one this week as well. Another one.
Yeah, yep.
Just keeps performing. Look, Damo just keeps winning these bits and bits of prize money that is going to keeps him established in the top order of merit to qualify for everything and just keep his nose there. And doesn't matter what happens, he's not going to take a big dive because he's lost that prize money. Oh, Julie Lewis bangs in 85, 25 tops, shows a bit of class, levels up with Stony Barlow.
Really good.
Brother Billy was in the comments tonight, checking out the Silver Sands.
Oh yeah, awesome.
And I only just realised, you obviously Queenslanders are not massively into AFL, but back in the day, West Coast Eagles superstar player Chris Lewis is part of the Lewis family. I think he's first cousin or be a nephew of Julie.
Okay.
absolute in their heyday when Eagles were dominating the competition, and he was one of the main men. Played up forward, just a silky smooth player.
81,
Okay. There you go.
83, yeah.
It's a super talented family across sports with Kim Lewis as well and Julie Lewis. Really good dart players.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. Saw Kimmy in the final of the Pit to Port last year. Oh yeah, Chuffy sent me the video too.
Oh,
I'll
cool.
give it a quick watch.
Yeah.
$82.
How good's that?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Oh, really off visit there for Julie. She does leave a finish, the 157, but off a 183. She would have been wanting to do a bit better. Stoney Barlow, 87 off for 167, leaves 80. Julie will be wanting to have a good crack here.
Gaining the balance.
That's better.
She's gonna
Maybe a
drop
treble
down.
15, 19s, leaves 58. Great visit.
Well, Stoney's on.
Oh, God.
Steps
He wanted
back.
another 20 for tops,
Disappointed.
but he's gone. Like he was so close to the double five there. Even if he hit the double five, he would have had a dart at bullseye. But wow, nervy dart perhaps. Julie, 18 for tops. 18's good. Oh, just low, double 10. Oh. $3.16 up for tops. Stoney Barlow. Oh, wow. And he's miles off again. Julie for double 10. Up double 5. And gets it done.
And just confirming that old mate is not on the Guinness, he's on the Murphy's. He's drinking in a Guinness glass. It's Luke's old man. He's just watching the darts, watching a bit of DSL, having a few pints, living the dream. Doesn't get any better. Not sure if your mic's muted, Deck, or gone for a break, but...
Sorry, I'm just watching said video.
Oh, got ya. Yeah, of course. Righto. Hey, when we go to this shot here, if you hit 0 on that camera, it just does a crowd shot instead of the foot shot. Angela Fairman up to the Ocky, having a crack. Tournament director, chucking a few darts. It's a busy night there at Stirling Adriatic. It's Basil Thorne in the yellow cap. Looks like it. Got another bun in the oven and posted a screenshot of the what do you call it when you go for a scan and you get those photos, and it honestly looks like the little girl in there's throwing a dart.
That's cool. G'day to Martina Ash, mother of Shane Ash. We saw a lot of Shane earlier on in the stream. He hasn't made it through into the knockouts, unfortunately, but threw some good darts. Had some not so good darts too, but no, some really good darts from Shane. Good to see him back again and playing pretty well.
Fits and spurts. He, like you said, Declan, he was struggling to find them at times, and then went for some random. So what did he go for? 4-19.
Yeah. So yeah, he had just combination shots where he's missing the big number. He had 42, and he may have been going for 18 for 24, but he hit the 4 and then just pins the 19 like nobody's business.
Easy as that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how's that blonde moustache over the back there behind Roger Clinch's head? That's a Viking-looking fella there, isn't it?
Yeah. This, oh, he's walking away.
Basil Thorne in the foreground. There he is. I don't even know who that guy is, but looks like he
stops running away.
Stepped off the pirate ship.
Stand still, you bastard.
He's one around. Look, it's a good lesson. Don't go getting into any trouble with the Stirling Adriatic because there could be a camera following you around.
Yeah. And where is he? Oh, taxi!
Look at
I don't know. He would have no
He's running
idea
away.
the camera's
He's running
following
away
him.
now.
But
Nah.
oh, there he is.
Oh, he's figured it out now. He's doing a bit of a bum dance. I love it.
Oh man. Anyway, yes, he looks like a Viking, fresh off the whatever they call those boats. The
Busy
warship.
night at darts. We got the whole crowd. There's Angela
Yeah.
working it out.
And there's the telly. There's him. Oh shit! Hang on, the camera's moving. He's run away. Anyway.
Anton Sock practicing on board 8, giving it a shake. He's really hard to pick in a big field who is going to come through. Oh, jackpotting at $750. Chase the ace. Stirling Adriatics. Get down there early, and they've got happy hour cheap drinks on from 6:30. And chase the ace and play your cards right. Couple of games there, you win a few bucks on that. Plus the monthly lotto.
Yeah. Well, look, while this is running, let's have a quick squiz at the finalised group play results. So, Group A, John Donnelly, Governor Palmer. Group B, Braden Lawrence, Dylan Walsh. Group C, Tom Wiley, Kyle Hutchins. Group D, Doug Kickett, Will Lawler. Group E, Howard Jones, Basil Thorne. Group F, Peter Hayden and Matt Knight. Group G, Simon Nurek and Julie Lewis. Good to see Julie getting through. Oh, yeah, by average. So her and Roger Clinch are the same matches won, same legs for and against, same legs won, and the average is 0.83 between them.
So
In fact, Julie had the highest average on that board, ahead of Simon, who won one extra leg.
Well, that's
Oh no,
good
lost
stuff.
one less leg.
Julie
God.
Lewis coming in hot. Have to tag Billy, let him know what's going on, because sometimes it's confusing for fans that are watching what's on. Where where do you see Adriatic? Where do you see Silver Sands? Sorry, carry on, mate.
Yep, and Damien Redmond and Brianna Pickett Jr. going through there in second place on a reasonably decent board as well. Good to see. And you can actually see Brianna there in shot in her pyjama pants. Hello, Kitty. And, yeah. What board's she on? 4. There we are. And, well, if you're still sitting around watching, wondering what's going on while we're not got darts on, we're waiting for the knockout bracket to be generated. We just ran through who's in the knockout. But the bracket, it's just gone live. Sick. Let's do it. Board 1, John Donnelly, Julie Lewis. Board 8, Damien Redmond, Dylan Walsh. Board 4, Doug Kickett, Matt Knight. Board 5, our streaming board, Howard Jones, Kyle Hutchins. Board 2, Braden Lawrence, Brianna Pickett. Board 7, Simon Nurick, Garbino Palmer. Group 3, Tom Wiley, Basil Thorne. Group 6, Peter Hayden, Will Lawler. Oh, look, I'm never going to complain about Howard Jones on stream, but I almost would have rathered Tom Wiley, Basil Thorne, the game that's on board 3.
Ooh, it's going to be a good one. There's so much streamable stuff here.
Yeah. Are you familiar with Kyle Hutchins?
Oh, I'm not, mate, no.
Oh, well, we'll have a new face and mix it up a bit. Should be good. Let's get set up and ready to go. Get rid of the bracket.
Oh, I do know Kyle Hutchins. Have watched him before at the Adriatic. What did I say? Know him. I don't know him, but I have seen him play before. So,
Okay.
not a virgin to the Sterling Adriatic, but certainly hasn't played a lot.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, just as they warm up, everything's set up and it should... there it goes. I'm going to grab a quick drink and I'll be back, hopefully by the end of the first leg.
See you soon, mate. Kyle wins the throw, kicks off. Doesn't kick off hard with a little one. Howard pounds in back-to-back tons. He may be the pick. Hard man to beat. There's no Dave Platt there tonight. Vincent McCracken reckons Howard Jones might be the go. Oh, he's in.
Thank you.
144.
Kyle bangs in a ton but doesn't quite leave a finish. Howard Jones, 137. Show us a bit of Hollywood, Howard.
21.
Oh, 87's a good fix. And Howard is not the kind of player that's just going to walk up and bang a bullseye. He's a guy that's going to go 10 tops and make sure of it. Well, he doesn't, pulls it low. Kyle Hutchins a chance now with 130. It's a very makeable finish. You only got to hit one treble and you got to crack at a double. Can't do it, unfortunately, so Howard comes back from double 10.
See, these are the ends of legs that Howard's been letting slip all night, and he won't want to continue that trend. Double 5. Yeah, see, same again. He's been doing it all night. You know, he's still been winning games, Howard Jones, winning all of his games, but he's making life harder for himself than he needs to. Oh, and he's... Oh, no, he hasn't bust. Almost bust. Looked like it.
Double 5. He's inside. Made a mess of it. Kyle should steal this leg. If he doesn't, he's not going to win. You have to take these legs from Howard when he gives you these opportunities. He doesn't do it. You hear the frustration. Oh, come on, he says. Howard doesn't
for double
turn
2.
opportunities away, does he?
No.
Boom. Takes it. John Donnelly. Oh, sorry, that's Will Lawler in the background there. He's playing Peter Hayden. He's one up on him.
Kyle is getting very frustrated.
Yeah, he's not happy.
And, look, you know, it is still best of 3, first to 2, and if Howard wins this leg, it's done. But, you know, Howard as we've seen, is creating opportunities, and Kyle, he's not putting himself in the position to take the opportunities, but if he gets frustrated like that, it's not going to improve.
Well,
he's
we
really
had
just got to.
opportunities in the first leg, and I think that's the most frustrating bit, is that
Yeah.
Howard's given him a chance to win a leg, and he's on his favoured double 16, and he's not taking it. And you just got to do it. You got to punish those opportunities. Howard gives you very few.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, ooh, look, Howard is visibly frustrated at times, but it's a different visible frustration. See, Kyle's just getting angry, whereas Howard is like, God, that was shit. All right, scrub it off and come back and do better, as he's doing now. The dart at tops for the match. Ooh. Doesn't go. Kyle's back on 198. Really just needs 3 straight darts, maybe a ton. I mean, he's left the big fish.
Michaela's been crying out for a hello. Shout out to Michaela. G'day.
I said hello to her earlier and she was happy. Oh, whoops.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, you said hi, Declan. Yeah, got you. Sorry.
Yeah. All good. Howard Jones gets the match there. And, well, let's have a quick squeeze at what other games are going on and what's panned out so far. Let's refresh that quickly. Alrighty, so the KO matches completed so far. Will Lawler 2-0 over Peter Hayden. As we just saw, Howard Jones 2-0 over Kyle Hutchins. Matt Knight 2-0 over Doug Kickett. And Basil Thorne 2-0 over Tom Wiley. Wow, that's a surprise. Basil we know has been playing great darts, but Tom Wiley was on an 82 average or something in the round robin. Comes here and averages 65 in the knockout.
Tom's a seasoned veteran of DOSH Adriatic Friday nights. Basil Thorne, relatively new to the party. But, yeah. Tom Wiley's probably won more DOSH Adriatic Friday night finals than anyone. I would have to say.
Yeah, maybe.
Shout out to the Miley if you're watching. He's Tom's old man.
Oh, yeah.
Checks it out from Ireland.
Awesome. And a couple of more results have just pushed through there. So Dylan Walsh over Damien Redmond 2-0. Gavin Palmer 2-1 over Simon Urich. Julie Lewis into the quarters 2-0 over John Donnelly. And Braden Lawrence taking out Brianna Pickett 2-1.
And
so
massive
free entry
shout out
for
to Brianna Pickett for making it off her board. And sorry, you were just about to say free entry to next week. And Brianna has also won a junior thing. Oh shit! I can't remember what it is.
I'm pretty sure. Is she in the Australian side? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she. Australian junior side.
Yeah, Australian juniors. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's going to the World Cup. Tristan Bogner, Andrew Nielsen, and Tia Walsh, and Brianna Pickett.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome stuff. She's look, applied herself, and that's this is one of the things that you say to players about the beauty of this format, and what a lot of players have found with it is that it's singles, it's not teams, and you get an opportunity to get yourself at a different level. And the Brianna playing particularly with seniors and with men and in an open competition, it forces you to play. It forces you to try and play your best darts, because you're just not going to get anywhere if you don't.
Yep, exactly.
And she's got off her board again. She's done.
Yep.
It's not the first time she's got off her board. She's got off her board and she's taken a leg in the top 16.
Yep. And and the board she had to get through, she got it was a board of 7, and she come through in second. But a few of the players that ranked lower than her had higher averages. So she's playing players that are playing better darts and finding ways to win. And that's what's
it's
important.
awesome stuff. Yeah, it's great stuff.
Yeah.
And it's not been the greatest year for the Pickets, obviously, with the passing of Ricky and losing your father. But it's kind of spurred them on a bit. They've all sort of rallied together and they come and play these darts events as a family. And it's paying dividends for Brianna.
Yep.
Whatever,
And-
if that's her motivation, good.
Yeah. And, Kaylee, she is a senior, but she's playing some really good darts as well. And, young Ricky Jr. as well. Like, they all come over for the Sunshine State Classic, caught up with them here, and, it's good. Well, let's have a quick squeeze at how the bracket pans out from here. So, Julie Lewis, Dylan Walsh on board number 6. Matt Knight, Howard Jones on board number 3. Braden Lawrence and Gavanu Palmer on board number 4. Basil Thorne and Will Lawler is going to be our stream game. Basil Thorne once again. And an important point that I missed before, we were talking about the prospect of a Howard Jones-Basil Thorne final, and we said, look, depends on how the bracket pans out. The bracket is primed for a Basil Thorne Howard Jones final.
It's looking like it. It could well happen. Does have to get over Will Lawler, and Will can be a tenacious competitor.
Yeah.
It's a tough one. Honestly, Basil has Basil excels in this singles format. This is like compared to Basil in a teams format. He's a reasonable player, great guy to have in your team, but definitely just has that killer instinct that you need to win singles.
Yeah.
And I made the comment last week, and I think this is going to stick. No, I've called him the Bazinator. That's already a thing. But he's resting dart face. Have a look. Have a look at him. Have a look when he throws his dart.
He does look angry. Oh, okay, that's just something I've noticed.
He
in general.
looks like he's got the shits. Like his lips not actually curling up, but it looks like it wants to.
Yeah. It's like, is this kind of fucking serious?
Yeah, but we were talking about it with the girls. My daughter's having a chuck a dart, and yesterday, and about being angry when you play darts, or maybe picturing something you don't like being on the dartboard or whatever, and whether it's the distraction or whatever it is, but a lot of people play darts better when they're in an aggressive frame of mind. You have a look at Josh Rock go about it at the board. He's attacking that board with aggression.
Yeah. Well, Daryl Gurney's another one. He gets pissed off and he fucking belts the board. Gary Anderson. Yep. It's
Basil, gone 140, 180. Fuck me. Talk about a bit of aggression at that treble.
Look, I think in general, aggression breeds focus, and focus is a big. Obviously, it's a big help when you're playing darts. Oh, he's on for the bullseye. Oh, he didn't go for it. I guess he didn't.
Oh, he
need to,
laid
but
up.
You're fucking
Baz.
boring.
Fucking mate. He's a Hollywood motherfucker. What are you doing, Basil Thorne? You're on stream. You know what? He's focused. That's what that tells me. That he's focused. He's thinking, end game.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers. I'll show you what this is about. This is about just getting through, getting the wins, getting the W, and in the final. When I'm 3-zip up, that's when I'm going to do some showboating.
Yeah.
The other thing with the Sterling Adriatic, everybody knows there's $300 for the winner tonight. It's the prize pool is jacked because the 40 plus players rule They've got 50
Yeah.
plus players. Maybe they shouldn't make a new rule for 50 plus players.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Look, I guess it's kind of been a steady growth. You know, it hit a point where it was 30 players regularly, and then it's been 40 players regularly, and now we're starting to really push to that point where it could pretty soon be 50 players as a regular thing, not just as a
Well, if you're doing 50
something to
players on
celebrate.
the regular, you got to cater to the fact that you're probably going to get 60 one night, And
Yep, exactly.
but look, they're not. It's not. It is all about rewarding players, keeping the competition strong, and it shows that that commitment to that as soon as they've got to that level, there's a prize money jump. And that's what's going to happen in all those DOSH comp. It's not about raping players for money. It's about providing a service. It doesn't cost any more to run the competition, having more players. So there's extra prize money up for grabs.
Yep.
Obviously, you need more boards. That there's an expense there, and the setup and whatever. But Baz 265 is a long way out of this league.
Will all choosing to set up tops rather than taking the dart at bullseye, same as what his opponent did in the last leg, and well, wasn't for a big finish on that occasion. It was only 70, so not quite as upset about it this time. Double 10. Whoa. And look, I've got to say, a pretty shit leg for Basil. He hasn't found a treble in 18 darts. In 21 darts. He had a spell like this earlier in the round robin. I think it was, 6 visits in a row or something with no trebles off the back of playing really good darts. And then he came out of it and was playing really good darts again. Bit of an issue with the iPad there. Basil now for the big fish. Double 10 for Will. Double 5 for Will. $129. Going to start on the 19s. Single. Treble 20 for the bullseye. It has a dart at the bull anyway, but look, still a pretty ordinary visit by all accounts. There we go. Will Lawler
finally
wraps
takes it out, levels it up. It was
28 darts.
should have been Will's leg
Yeah.
about a year ago. Fully expect Basil to just jump out of the blocks here and really rock some shit.
Well, that's 30 darts with no treble, Ben. He had through 27 in the last leg with no treble 20s, and now he's opened up with another treble this visit.
So he knows he's due a few.
Yeah.
Just going to put them in the bank with darts gods, and or is he off?
Wow.
Maybe.
Has something just gone wrong? Is he just... It might just be one of those patches that you got no explanation for, but...
Maybe he's got an earpiece in and he's listening to us and he's like, oh, fuck you blokes.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's
Maybe
probably
the
it.
TV's up loud.
Yeah. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, Will Lawler fires in a 125.
He's got to get something going sooner or later. This is very unbaz-like.
Yeah. And it is still best of 3, first 2 in this quarterfinal. So this is it.
Get this game moving as quickly as possible and capitalise on the lack of momentum from Baz, and just keep things going his way.
Yeah.
It's late. That's the other thing, Declan. It's 10 to midnight.
Yeah.
Baz might be just thinking, fuck, I want to go home. Maybe he's playing footy tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, is Double Trouble tomorrow? Or is it Sunday?
Yeah, Double Trouble is tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah, well, shit, what time
he's
does that
in now.
start? Like 9 a.m.? Oh.
Oh, in and in. Oh, here he comes.
Oh.
Fuck. Oh, cracking a 180. Told you he was saving him up. Saving the best till last.
Yeah, he's just giving Will Lawler a false sense of security and then just
119 out
belting
here,
him
money.
down.
Fucking boom. Going. 10. 57 goes.
12 for Bullseye. You got to go the Bullseye this time, mate. He's on. Bullseye! Oh!
He's had a red off crack. Oh, this is good.
57 for 32.
Oh, Lawler's blown it.
He's just yelled out, you stupid, and then held the last word. Good choice.
A fat 16 would have been fine.
Yeah, but just pulling it into the 7.
Has to fix up 25. Goes 9 for double 8. Fat 9's good. Pushing one wide. Plenty of space.
And he gets it done.
I'm just all ready to hit buttons to bang it down. Oh, shit. I just have to sit here and enjoy it.
Yeah. Well, you can sit here and look at the camera because we're back on. Let's catch up on what's been crack-a-lacking. Where are we? So, 2 of the quarterfinals have been completed. We just saw Basil Thorne 2-1 over Will Lawler. And Braden Lawrence has gone 2-1 over Garbanu Palmer. Garbanu had an 82 average and Braden had a 78. So that's a very, very strong match there. And we still have Matt Knight, 1-1 with Howard Jones, and Julie Lewis, 1-1 with Dylan Walsh.
Yeah,
I reckon we have a look at... Yeah, we got to
to
set up for board. Well, we got one for both. I'm going to go 6.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just going to jump out and take a quick wee break, mate.
Yep,
And,
no worries. All right, we are there right on time for Julie Lewis to hit double 12. And she does, and she is through to the semi-finals. Julie Lewis. And the other match on board 3 is also done. Matt Knight and, well, Ben's not there, but let's, oh no, let's not do that then. Let's just sit on this player shot, put the thingo back up. So, Braden Lawrence, Basil Thorne, Julie Lewis and Matt Knight. Howard Jones has gone out to Matt Knight, 2-1. Wow. And we will refresh the bracket. So look, we were saying it could be a Howard Jones Basil Thorne final, but Howard has not held up his end of the deal. Basil has, despite a pretty big scare, pretty rough patch in the match. And Basil Thorne, Braden Lawrence, Julie Lewis, Matt Knight. Are we streaming both semis? Is that what's happening here? No, okay. Oh. Julie Lewis, Matt Knight is off stream. Braden Lawrence, Basil Thorne on stream. There you go. In that case, I better set the cameras back up to where they need to be.
What did I miss, Dick?
Julie Lewis, as soon as I got to her board, she hits double 12 and wins the match.
Oh,
And the other match was done at the same time. So Howard Jones lost to Matt Knight.
massive.
This young fella must be Braden Lawrence taking on Basil Thorne on our stream semi-final.
Well, Braden Lawrence has thrown a 78 against Gouverneur Palmer. So he can chuck a dart.
Yeah, well, found himself in the semi-final of a DOSH Adriatic meeting. Definitely
yeah.
can throw a dart.
Fuck yeah. Look, Julie Lewis threw a 68 against Dylan Walsh.
Yeah.
Great darts from her. She's not only getting free entry by getting off her board, she's
in the money.
Yeah, hell yeah. She's in the money already. I don't think you were on the week that she came runner-up in the final. But
No, but I remember seeing it.
yeah, it was epic. The semi-final was her final. I think
Yeah.
played Simon Urich in the semi or
Yeah.
someone. I can't remember. She threw a massive average. Threw absolutely awesome darts. It was clinical.
Yeah.
Really established herself as a top player. Not that she hadn't already, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
top player
yeah.
of Adriatic Friday night, you know.
Yeah. Well, she's in the ladies' state team, isn't she?
Not 100% sure whether she did go for that. She doesn't typically.
I'm pretty sure she is. I think I
Is she?
remember seeing her
Oh,
name in
that'd
the
be
draw.
Awesome if she is. Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Yeah, there she is in the picture
cool.
of the team.
Oh, awesome. Oh, that's fucking awesome for WA.
Yep. Oh, hang on. That's a state team squad. Oh, what's the bloody difference? Bloody Westerners. Yeah, no. So then she's there in the next picture. Yeah. So yeah, she is there. Yeah.
Well, looking forward to seeing young Braden Lawrence have a chat with Declan.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's a new face and clearly can play good darts. So always good, a good combination.
Julie and Matt Knight on board 4.
Yeah.
Basil Thorne, Braden Lawrence on our stream board 5.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, that's Matt Knight.
Good to go. Okay, let's go scout.
All right, we can go back to Basil and Braden. They are starting now.
Love your camera work, mate.
Thanks, mate.
30. What a start.
Learnt from the best.
Hey, stop it.
125.
We are underway. Braden kicks off with a 1-2-5. Basil on throw. Didn't open up on him.
70.
And look, he's struggling late in the night. Maybe the youthful Braden Lawrence might have an advantage here.
It's 43.
Baz says, "Fuck you, Benny. Watch this shit." Bangs in his tongue.
100.
Why don't I know who this guy is, Declan? Fuck me.
Mm. Yeah, look, I get the sense that if Basil does unfortunately fall into another one of his dry spells, Braden won't let him off, as others have earlier in the night. But not a dry spell at the moment for Basil. Ton and a ton 37 within the last 9 darts. Puts himself on 132. Braden puts himself on 148. He hits a 10 going for the 25. It's the right way to start on that visit, but wasn't meant to be.
He's from sort of the wheat belt, Western Australia, Queriting, Braden Lawrence. Wearing a Demons jumper, shirt I should say, might indicate that he plays footy for Perth Football Club. And that may be why he's in town. Got a lot of star footy players that are playing on the DOSH Adriatic Friday night darts. The Tyrell Dewar, of course, Eagles superstar, Kite Stubbs.
Oh. Chasing it around the board, doesn't find the doubles. A double 8 now for Braden. Double 4. Braden nodding to himself, knowing that Basil is realistically given him an opening. You know, may not have capitalised on it as he wanted to, but he is pumping himself up in this match.
Yeah, he's a footy player. 119 games played, 144 goals. Best player 17 times.
Wow.
Basil himself is a handy footy player too. Don't let the age fool you. Worry, hard to get around.
To be honest with you, I can't really pick an age for Basil anyway.
You're right. It's tough, eh? I don't even know myself. I imagine he's 35. That's just... I don't know. Really don't know. I've known him for a while, but fucking never even questioned it.
So 130, Braden. Hits a 5. That's not the way you wanted to start that. But a treble 20 here will set up tops. Or single leaves 80. Basil's on 173, so you know he really needs a big visit here to try and put some pressure on, and that's a good start. That's a good second dart. A single 19. Oh, how good. Sets up tops. So 80 with a bit of pressure. First tops goes. He steps right
what's
back.
he going double? Hollywood. superstar.
Psyching
just
himself up,
Trying
getting
to
ready
go
for
high,
it.
or was he? His uncle was having a laugh back there. It's hilarious. Julie Lewis is one up on Matt Knight and has 40 left to go to zip. And she's split it, so she's got 20 left. Matt Knight, 16 on the board next door. They're on board 4. And Matt's taken that, so that's the leveler. It's one apiece. Matt Knight, Julie Lewis. Oh, don't go getting better at this than me, Declan. It's fucking, come on. Slow down, slow down.
It's all good, mate. It's all good. I'll make some fuck ups so that don't make you look bad.
Yeah, just fucking burp in the mic and do that from your fart shit, you know.
Well, I seem to have, I don't want to jinx myself, but I seem to have gotten myself back out of the habit of coming back and leaving the mic muted and talking for 10 minutes before I realise it's still fucking muted.
Yay! I know it's something that you can only like drill into yourself as second nature to make it work. Mate, I did it for years.
Yeah. Oh, shit, sorry. And so looking just at the knockout round of the comp, the stats are really surprising. Garbanu Palmer averaged 81, and he's the highest by 14 points. Second highest average is Basil Thorne with a 67. And then the rest go down from there. Braden Lawrence in third.
Are you saying
Matt Knight's
just-
in sixth.
You're talking about knockout round?
Just for the knockout, yeah.
Knockouts. Yeah, righto.
Weird. Normally the players' performances go up, but not tonight. I guess long night and just the way it's panned out. Julie, back-to-back tons in this league, but has not left to finish off a 226. In fact, only got legs 11. Matt Knight is in.
So it is going to be a crazy
Whoa.
final. This is something. Look, Braden Lawrence is through into the final. You
Yeah.
know that, and the winner of this is through into the final. It's going to be a whole new finals experience at the Sterling Adriatic tonight. For a
Yeah.
massive field of 51 players to come down to. Look, Julie's been here, but she's the only one.
Yeah. And a field that included Howard Jones, Tom Wiley, double 8. Oh, 130 now, Julie Lewis. Time to make a name for yourself, Julie. 60's in, single
Good.
20. No, 2 trebles for double 5. Oh,
She had a red hot crack at it. It's almost going to be hard for Matt Knight to take the double 4 now. He's thinking,
Yeah.
"Well, she probably deserved that."
yeah. This third dart is the most nervy. And he pulls it
he's-
further out.
He's not far off.
He's not, but double 5, Julie. Just above. Oh, and just inside.
Oh, that's unlucky. JK says, where we at? We are playing the second semi-final now. Braden Lawrence, new player, is through to the final. And the winner of this one goes through to play him.
He's getting closer again, but again, third dart's the most nervy, and he goes wide again.
Oh, Julie, double 2 to go through to the final.
Wow.
This is going to be a massive final. Come on, Julie.
Double one.
One. Well, she's played ladies darts long enough to know where this is. Oh, still 18 next door.
Unlucky. I mean, I'd rather a bust than to
I
leave
feel like
double
Matt
one to
Knight's
come back
got
to.
this here. I don't feel like he can miss this again. He's had 6 darts clear at double 4. Getting
Wow.
closer. Build a fence.
Wow.
Still can't put it in.
9 missed darts at
Wow.
double 4.
And none of them were bad darts, Declan. They were
No.
all well thrown darts. They weren't bogeys. Just didn't hit the mark. Oh, Julie sneaks up on it. Can't do it. Another chance for Matt.
Wow. He finally
Inside,
pulls
double
one
two.
inside.
Maybe a
double
change
two.
of direction might do him good. Doesn't help Julie surely this time.
And she gets it done.
Wow. I got a feel for Matt Knight there. It was he's got tough on him at the end, and
Yeah.
he didn't do a whole bunch wrong. He just didn't fucking go in. It was like
Yeah.
hexed. It was like there's a invisible barrier, a force field around that double 4 that just would not let those darts go in there for him.
Yeah.
But his loss is our win because we've got to see one of Western Australia's finest lady dart players, Julie Lewis, going to crack on against this young Braden Lawrence, who we don't know a lot about, Declan, but we've seen him throw some fantastic darts tonight, and he's definitely deserved to be in the final. He really turned it on, so I'm expecting fireworks.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, we've got a hot young talent coming through, putting in some really good performances, taking out some big names, and he's got a bit of something about him. He's one of those ones that has a bit of aura and energy around him as he plays. You know, he's psyching himself up. He's got the footy player mentality.
He just peaked
exciting.
80 on tops, Declan.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about, dart fans. That a bit of showmanship, a bit of
And Julie Lewis, a seasoned veteran in not only ladies darts but darts in general, and you know, she's been here before, as you said. She's been in the DOSH final. She knows what it's like to lose, and she wouldn't have liked that very much.
You know what Julie's brought to this competition is it's inspired other ladies to play. You know, you got your Evelyn Cockies and Samara Ugles and the young girl, the Pickett girls and all that to play. But also down in our Silver Sands Mandurah competition, the Benell ladies have all started having a chuck and opened it up. The same opportunity. Said, you know, look, do you want a separate chicks comp or whatever? And they're like, nah, we want to keep it. We want to do the same thing. We want to play the open comp. We want to lift our game, and full credit to them. But this is the result. You end up with these. You end up with a Julie Lewis on fire, making final. Second final she's made. It's not just getting off your board, making a final through a tough field of players. And she's won some good games.
Yeah.
So to get here through the knockout, she's beat Matt Knight, Dylan Walsh, John Donnelly, and got off a tough board.
We're underway.
Julie Lewis.
Julie
Braden
Lewis
Lawrence.
throws first.
Game on, motherfuckers!
26.
Not the opener she would have wanted.
Now Braden just wants to pounce.
137.
Pounce he does.
Yeah. Took the words right out of my mouth. Moving up to best of 5 here in the final. A little bit of an extension to the format, but not too much. The typical best of 7. It is late. Oh, and he's on again.
180.
Oh, boom. This kid. What? He's on
Wow.
fire, Declan.
Yeah. Wow. And great to have a caller who is calling for us as well.
Hell yeah. Not sure who it is.
Yeah, I don't know. if this guy ever stops hitting trebles, I'll move the camera and have a quick
Me.
look. But
This is a massive leg. What? He's
Yeah.
just opened up. He's gone 137, 180, 140.
yeah,
Left himself 44 after 9.
incredible stuff.
Potential 11 data incoming.
12
good.
is good. Down for 32. Sorry.
Got him. Hey, they're proud of him, the boys.
Mm.
One of them. The rest of them are like, fuck you, little prick. Oh, he's in again. Who's this kid? Sign him up.
98.
Fuck, give him a contract. He's going to be playing for Dartstream Live next week. Fuck the Quarry
I'm
Football
assuming.
Club.
I'm assuming he's young. Should we get him to Adelaide? Try and get him a youth spot.
81.
Maybe. Dwayne Gelby, if you're watching this, I think we've got to take this kid
60.
to town. Join the crew. Fly over with you and Mitch.
26.
I just can't believe there's a player this good in Western Australia at this age that I just haven't heard of.
Mm. Yep. Maybe it's just a simple case of he
Davis
wasn't
spelled his
that
name
good.
wrong. He's just having a night out, you reckon?
Yeah.
Way.
Well,
He's made
well
it
no, like
fucking
it's maybe
fine.
maybe the cameras brought it out,
Maybe.
or the
Oh,
occasions brought it out, or
maybe he's a
something.
TV star. Well, honestly, there's players like that. They just play
Mm.
good in big games.
Yeah.
Um, and look, and this is not a criticism, but Luke Littler on the floor is nowhere near as good as Luke Littler on the big stage.
No.
Look here. Come on!
Oh.
Lawrence is absolutely cutting sick on Julie Lewis. This is incredible darts, and Julie wouldn't mind this. I mean,
Yeah.
she wouldn't love to be in this situation, but she would applaud these darts. She would be thinking, this is good to see a young Aboriginal player playing at this standard,
Yeah.
taking it to her. She's used to getting battered by her brothers year in year out over over decades of darts. It's not going to phase her.
48.
What's he? He blocked it and he wasn't happy with it. He didn't want to step around,
So
and he
he
didn't
set
think
up,
Julie was going to take
he's
the
left-
164.
Wow. You know,
Interesting
what, that could have been a mistake because Julie Lewis could take
Yeah.
161. She's capable of that. She's that kind of
Yeah.
player.
Down for double
30
16.
32. He's not a newcomer to darts, Declan. He knows his
No.
way around the board, and that's not in. So he's got to get over the top of those two darts.
On the board, third
And
dart.
he's gone underneath, snuck that one in. He's gone for the dipper. The uncles are not looking that impressed. They're not, are
They
they?
see him do this in the shed every week, mate. It's nothing different.
Maybe they're barracking for Julie. He's like, disappointed with that treble one, and he wants every dart to count. It wasn't a great visit, to be fair, and could be a good time for Julie to capitalise on a momentum shift.
60.
Doesn't hit a big treble.
$95.
I feel like we are just discovering a new talent in Australian darts, Declan.
This feels a lot like, well, it reminds me of when we first saw Tristan Bogner at the North Queensland Classic. Like,
Yeah.
for a lot of people, it wasn't the first time they saw him, but the first time we had him on DSL. But
Yeah.
this, I feel like for most people, it's the first time they've seen young Braden Lawrence. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, he's in. Yeah, this is no fluke.
81.
It's first to 3 legs, so potentially this is it.
Yeah.
Julie's got
Julie
to start hitting
got some
trebles.
work to do. Yeah.
60.
And she's just
look,
not. She just hasn't
this is
been
an
on.
underdone leg for Braden. This is worst that we've seen him throw on stream so far. And this is her chance to pounce. She's not hitting trebles. They dried
And look,
up.
a strong visit on the 19s or even staying on the 20s can put her on a finish here and start putting some pressure on.
44.
There's
Just
nothing
not
happening
there.
for her.
Braden's on the 19s and switches back up, puts himself on 127, which is a decent 3-dart finish. Definitely takeable. Looks good on camera too. There we go. Julie's finding a treble.
95.
Oh, wouldn't it be awesome if Julie mounted a massive comeback from here?
Yeah. Oh, 60's in.
67 left.
All right, he's focusing. He switches down to the bottom of the board. 17.
Did he go? Bull?
Bullseye. Braden Lawrence.
Should do. No, he lays up.
No.
Julie.
Wow.
1, 2, 3. Fucking take it, Julie. Teach your kid a lesson.
57.
Good.
Single 16. Oh, no. She's gone treble 10 and it's the treble 15. 102 on the board, leaves 21. Hit the 5, leave the double 8.
105. Unlucky.
Wow. Double 16, Braden Lawrence. Double 8. He steps back, refocuses.
On the board. 30.
Oh, he's got it. I kind of wanted the game to keep going, Declan.
Yeah, me too. But he has done it. He's taken
But
it
I
out.
did want to see him step up and show some mettle and actually finish the game. I wanted to see that aspect of his game as well. That's a dart player we're going to see a lot more of, dart fans.
Yeah.
Braden Lawrence,
Absolutely.
don't forget the name.
Yeah. And look, if you're out there watching, you know a bit more about him, how old he is and whatnot. You know, if he's played in whatever else,
Oh,
let
I've
us
already
know.
sent him a friend request, mate. Like, I
Yeah.
want to know the dude.
Yeah.
Jason Corradetti has just jumped in the comments there. Jason, help us out, mate. Jason plays out of Collie, but travels everywhere to play darts. Even filled in for us in Mandurah, playing at Silver Sands. Played at Silver Sands tonight in the competition. Gets around all the place, so he probably knows this guy. He gets out the wheat belt, Wasian, Perrotting, all around there, and chucks darts anywhere there's darts to be chucked. Haven't seen the kid before, but really impressive display today, tonight, and keen to know more about him. He'd be pretty happy picking up $300 too.
Yeah, bloody oath. Hopefully, it's enough to see him back here again.
Yeah. Julie and Ros Watkins over there, a couple of regulars.
Yeah.
Help us out.
And look, we've been very excited about Braden and his performance, but massive shout out again to Julie Lewis as well for making the final. Second final of DOSH, Adriatic Friday Night Darts. Fantastic to see, Julie. And look, coming into form as well, heading into the Australian Championships.
Julie didn't play her best game in the final. And look, it's Hubbar's 12, man. And Julie's my age. Older. I think she might even be older than me. it's a fucking late night. I'm not doing my best either, Declan.
Yeah. No,
And
you're
I
not.
don't have- and I don't have to do much. Yeah. No, thanks. Yeah, appreciate it. But yeah, no.
Yeah, no, but
Brianna waves goodbye. Brianna
Oh,
Pickett
yeah,
over there. She always finds the camera and gives you a little wave.
yeah. It's the young ones. Tristan does the same at Carroll Park. He'll give me a wave and give me a yell.
Yeah, and then she looks on her phone and sees herself, watches herself.
And she's got the headphones on. She'll be listening. Yeah.
Good night, Brianna.
Night,
Love your
Brianna.
work.
Well
Awesome
done.
stuff.
Congrats on getting through.
Getting off your board. Free entry next week. Save
Yeah.
mum $20. Anton's sock, ever present. Look, Anton and Roz both do a bunch of work on a Friday night. Angela over there, you can see her still sitting there on the computer, working shit out. Takes a little army of people to make these events happen. And,
Yeah.
and thanks to everybody that's involved and does all that.
Well, the venue emptied out pretty quick.
Yeah, it's bloody late, mate. You
Yeah. Yeah, it's 2:30.
So Ricky Pickett is in the comments there. Ricky Pickett Jr. obviously says Braden was up there with Bailey in the juniors. Then he stopped playing. So
righto.
yeah, so he was playing juniors, and just give it a miss for a while. But I think that's one thing that these DOSH events have brought out is a little bit of they're on telly. Players are on telly, and they a little bit of that. Your mates are seeing you. It's something more to play for than just the prize money and whatever you got. You get a bit of exposure and whatever that means for you. Whether that means sponsorship down the track or just having your mates see you, just feeling a little bit fucking famous like we do, and whatever it is, whatever the motivation is, but it's good. And I've just watching. I think the landscape of darts has changed, and they talk about the Luke Littler effect. That's a part of it. There you can see a pathway to being a global superstar through darts if you can do it. And these guys, there's no two ways about it. Have absolute this God-given natural talent that. We all wish we had, and getting to use it and put it on display. That's a magical thing, Declan.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. And I guess turning up to your local and throwing a few darts is one thing, but being able to turn up to your local, throw a few darts and be on camera to the audience and your mates or whatever, it's a whole other thing. And yeah, it's just a different. It's just something that hasn't been there before, and it's just something new and exciting.
It's straight on social media, you know what I mean? So it's like all you have to do is hit a share button, and your mates are seeing you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's also like the rise of social media and whatever. Like it happens so quick, and it's a part of everyone's life. And then the merging of darts and social media and bringing it together, I think, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty sure I did that, mate.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You absolutely. Yeah.
Nah, well, it's just been an evolving process, and what? Just having a look at the comments.
Chuffy's still there.
Chuffy and Scott Bazagrady, they're on it today. They're having a few beers, watching the darts, and they wanted to keep going. So, any chance we could just organise another comp at the Adriatic starting now?
You reckon within the next 5-10 minutes you can have cameras set up on your board and I'll have cameras set up on mine and you and I will play a game?
Look, I could actually do that. I could definitely do that. But as far as playing any good darts goes, I don't know about that bit of it. Because
Chuffy just wants to play darts. He never said anything about good darts.
Oh, he wants to play darts. Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry, he wants to watch darts. Sorry.
Watch darts.
Watch
Oh,
darts.
righto. Yeah.
Oh, no, maybe not.
Yeah.
I was
don't know.
joking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could, but
Yeah. No,
yeah,
fuck that.
probably not going to be too good.
Yeah. All good. There's still 20 people on YouTube and 10 people on Facebook listening to this part.
Time to get naked. I need another beer. I was just like holding off because I didn't want to miss the final and don't walk out now and ruin the illusion that we're actually fucking right next to each other. When,
All right, well, let's end the stream. We'll both grab another beer and then we'll sit here and have a private chat that nobody else can listen to. How's that sound?
Ooh, pretty gay, actually. to tell you the truth.
Yeah, but remember we said earlier, just embrace it. It's fine.
Yeah, right. Oh fuck. Oh,
We've got to prepare for when we share a room in a couple of weeks. mate.
Oh god, it's just getting gay by the minute. All right. Not allowed
And we'll
to
have
say.
the camera set up in the bedroom. Ooh.
Oh shit. Hey, this is a true story. So last time we were at Wollongong, we did player interviews in our hotel room and invited. It was the only, it was a spot that we had, and so we set it all up, had cameras and all that. But to get the space, to get the distance, we had to push our beds together. So players are walking in to our bedroom, and our beds are pushed together. Speaking of gay, it's pretty fucking. Anyway,
And each hotel room has a cuck chair. We had two because we stole Dad's.
I know. Got Mac Elkin on the cup chair. Loved it. And Ross Bray.
Yep. Damon, Hopi.
Oh, classic. Yeah. A good time.
We even had Luke on the cuck chair.
Oh, Chuffy said Euro Tour is back on in 30 minutes, so that'll have to do. Oh, cool. Righto. So we got darts to watch in 30 minutes.
And Chuffy just says, "Yeah, I remember it looked well gay set up."
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the hotel room's off limits to everybody else this year because it's extra gay.
No.
Anyway,
Right.
we're on the decline. Let's thanks everyone for a great night, Sterling Adriatic Friday night darts, and well done Ben at Silver Sands as well. Hope you enjoyed streaming your local. I
Loved
certainly
it.
enjoyed getting
Absolutely
back to Sterling.
Loved it. Oh man, it was so cool to stream my mates playing darts at my dart venue and all that. It was a real joy. And you know what? Fucking. By the time I got back to Adriatic, it was not even halfway. It was halfway through the round robin. So
Yeah.
anyway, plenty of time. But they had a massive field, obviously. So yeah. Happy days. Good night.
Yeah, awesome.
Great night
All
of
right.
darts on DSL and catches on the flip side, motherfuckers.
Yeah, well, look, not to get stuck back in another conversation, but this time next week, well, you'll be streaming again Friday night potentially with DOSH, but then Saturday morning, it's Pacific Masters, Australian Championships, 8 straight days of darts on DSL. And, going to be massive. Looking forward to that.
Yeah,
We'll
not
see you
sure.
then.
Are we allowed to release all the details around where it's being streamed and all that sort of stuff, Declan? Or is it...
I'd say we'll hold off on that part. I
pretty
mean,
exciting news coming up for...
yeah. You'll see us where you expect to see us, Facebook and YouTube, but that's
Yeah.
not the complete story.
Fuck, keep a lid on it.
Yeah, we better, just in case.
Yeah, could be on telly. Depends where you are. Righto.
Alrighty. Cheers, everyone.
Did
Have
I
a
just
good
spill
night.
the beans? Oh, shit.
Nah, I think
sorry,
it's
mate.
fine.
All right.
I don't think anybody's still... Oh, no, it's still 15 and 8. Fucking hell.
Righto.
Go to bed.
Fuck off, you blokes. What are you doing?
Bye.
All right, see ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, former PDC star David Babyface Black heads up Dodge, sets the Dodge, Adriatic Friday night darts.
Ones with no behavior. You only do what you wanna do. You wanna mess around, play around, fuck around.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hey, are you there?
Mama knows that you're on the phone and she says say hi to Lucy. If she only knew
ace jackpotting at $2.5 grand plus play your cards right for cash prizes.
You and me, honeybee, honeybee, honeybee. Honeybee, honeybee,
Electronic scoring on Darts Connect and final stream live on DSL. Each night we're going to host a round robin into knockout. Doors open at 6:30, nominate by 7 o'clock for a 7:30 start.